Hello guys, yo, what up? Try it. Thank you for the gifted sub, dude. Already starting us off big time. Oh my god. Hi guys. Hi, hi, hi. Hi, 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 hi. Guys, we're doing a quick RFC with me brother. Me brother. Oh hell yeah, raise the roof on my brother. Raise it, raise it, raise it, raise it. Raise that shit up, motherfucker. Dun, 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 dun. You sound like the troll chick IRL now? Oh damn, Rob, nice. You want to get on a call, Rob, for this dungeon? You don't have to if you don't want to, but if you feel like it, we can.
Power to the Forsaken!
All right, let's fucking do it. I think we're ready. All right, guys, we're in a big rage fire chasm again here on a nice Saturday afternoon. After this rage fire chasm's over, I actually think I'm gonna get on some team fight tactics for a little bit, and then after that, I'm going to probably play some Warcraft 3, and then after that, we're gonna play a Mecha tournament. Then after that, that might be the end of the day. Got a day of games planned. We're gaming right now. We're gaming today. For whatever reason, gifting subs not working on Chrome. Yeah, that's right. I don't know. Well, you managed to squeeze one through it with what you did, so thank you very much, baby. Wait, what the fuck? Why can't I thorns myself? Oh, it's because Fire Shield is better than my thorns, apparently. Alright, boys, we're doing it. We're fucking doing it, dude. Going through another rage fire chasm. Looks like you're taking, does that mean you pull, or do you have self-heals and taunting? I gotta do everything. I gotta pull, you gotta pull it up. I gotta taunt it, take it, get threat going, make sure everyone has, I have aggro and everything. And then I also gotta make sure I don't die. So because if I die, I'm dead. So I gotta really, like, you know, you gotta like watch your health bar. Make sure you don't basically stand there and die if your healer is not gonna heal you. But I don't think I'll even come close to dying this run. We should be just fine.
Oh, yeah.
Yo, Rob, what up, dude? Thank you very much for the 95. Thank you for the 95-month prime, dude. Hope you're having a good day today. I'm doing a hardcore Rage Sarcasm with my brother. Scary shit out here. One button taking heart, dude. I know. I'm out here. I am stressing out, dude. I gotta hit fucking 1 whenever I have some red bar. Holy fuck, is it now? Now. Oh god, a heal. We're dead. If only I was a warrior. Yeah, after this run, I'm gonna do a TFT. Have you tried the new set of TFT, Rob? That came out a couple days ago. Yeah, I'll probably play like 2 or 3 games of TFT after this. So like an hour or so of TFT. And then we'll do some Warcraft 3 until my Mecha tourney. Warcraft 3. I feel like, honestly, smoking a little bit of weed and doing stupid ass builds in Warcraft 3 has actually been pretty fun. It's been fun. With like the new Battle.net updates and the new what's it called? The like overhaul to the Reforge, where they patched it again, essentially. It's actually kind of nice. Still going for hardcore PoE2 first run? Yeah, so I don't know how many of my friends want to join in on that. I know one said he would already. My buddy John already said he would. But essentially, you can party up to a group of 6 people in PoE2, and I want to do a group run. For my very first time ever playing the game, like as soon as launch, do a group run. We see how far we all go without dying. So what we did in Diablo 3, and it was actually so fun. There were so many good memories in Diablo 3 because of that. Bob, did you see the Mercenary Ascendancies subclasses for you too, or are you avoiding these spoilers? I saw it in like the trailer, the brief bit of it where they talked about it, like they kind of went over everything. I saw that in their presentation overall. But I'm definitely not researching the game before I play it. I think once I start playing it, I'll like really get into it. But before I play it, I'm just gonna kind of allow myself to do something else until I start playing that game. But yeah, like in Diablo 3, we all played hardcore. There was like 4 of us. We all played hardcore right away. And we progressed through the game together. And it was just exciting because everyone's like doesn't know what to expect. And like for instance, when we first got to in Diablo 3, when you have to fight Belial, and it's like the room is like an enclosed space. He like crushes half the floor, and then he's like smashing the floor with like circles and shit. You have to not stand in or you could die, and it used to like be very rippy back then. I feel like that was so fun back then. And I want to definitely have another experience like that again in PoE 2. But I think after I play PoE 2 for the first few days of like hardcore only, I'll go back to softcore, play the game for a little while, actually like learn the game. So I can die more than once, you know, and progress continuously. And then once I get like a character into in-game and I get to experience some in-game and stuff like that, I will go back and play hardcore again. And I'll probably exclusively play hardcore, like always at that point. But PoE 2 is definitely going to be like, there's a lot of in-game. And if I only play hardcore, I'm probably going to take forever to get to in-game. Because there's a lot of fucking one-shots in that game that I feel like if you don't know what the hell you're doing, you'll spend 30 hours to die in 1 second. I could be wrong, but hardcore PoE 1 allows you to transfer dead characters from hardcore to normal on death. Well, I mean, if that happens, then I'll just keep playing that character. And that's fine. Because I am going to start on hardcore. But yeah, if I die and I'm like level fucking 40 or some shit like that, I could just keep playing it then. That would make it super easy. Community in general seems very excited about the game. Me too. Have fun. Yo, have fun yourself. Yeah, the game honestly looks amazing, visually and also design-wise. The game has a lot of ways you can play it. I feel like in PoE 2, and it's even like early access. The game won't even be fully done yet, but they're already releasing the game with like so many fucking ways you can play it that you can have like something new to do. Probably for like a solid, like if you play the game every day, you can have something new to do for like a month. Experience like a new boss and experience like a new route and a new like form of in-game. And like the in-game shit and stuff like that, it's so heavy on like gambling. It's like, make it harder, but you could die. Make it harder, but you could die. Make it harder, but you could die. But if you do it, the rewards are great. It's actually like just sick. I love the style of PoE. I also really like that PoE does not have sets at all. It's the loot actually is interesting, I feel like. Yo, guys, you want to see a cute picture? I gotta show you guys a cute picture again. Really fast. Watch this. In a second. Oh, this is like high stakes gameplay right now. Hold on. I'm missing, dude. I'm getting resisted. People are gonna die. Oh shit. Okay, we're done. Look at this, dude. Look at this little kitty. I gotta show off Gojo one more time. This is Gojo at night, guys. See that? Holy fucking hell. It's so adorable. People are dropping like flies. Yeah, that's how it always goes in hardcore. Just a bunch of dead people. Just a bunch of dead people. Especially hardcore WoW. Have you ever watched a hardcore WoW death compilation? Sometimes the way people die in this game is so funny. You're just like, this person that, I don't even know how the fuck they made it to the level they're at. Like, their brain fucking just turns off. It's actually pretty funny.
Hi, Gojo.
Shit, dude. That's agility spirit. Hardcore death comps are good to see where the common pitfalls are while leveling. That's true. That is something you can see out of that. I just like when I see someone start to just straight fucking panic. When they're, you know, their life's on the line and they're just like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. They just fucking die. Alright, boys, we're doing the boss. We're doing the boss. This is fucking scary. This boss hits like a truck. But I got him demo shouted, dude. We're fine. Attack power reduced by 34. Looks like I'm not dying today. I feel like hardcore WoW actually, like, would be so fun. Oh, hell yeah, I want that. Hardcore WoW would actually be so fun. If, like, there was a big event going on. I feel like I really, really think it would be actually a great time if there was like a guild Alterac Valley or a guild like Arathi Basin BG where like a tournament for it, where let's say like a server starts like this server right here and like let's say on this server right here, sorry, I'm like kind of, I'm getting overwhelmed, dude. This is so hard. No, okay. So like let's say it's like a server-wide, like a fresh start. A lot of people are playing Classic, and like let's say you got like a month or like 2 months. And there's a tournament where it's like a PvP tournament for a BG, like Alterac Valley or Arathi Basin or something. And then if you die, your character is fucking dead, and you're out of the roster. But like up until the point of like the tournament in the BG, like your guild has to like decide where the loot goes and raids and stuff, and like they want to like make sure that people are ready for like what they're doing, and you can practice duels and stuff to like make sure you know how to play your fucking class. It would be so sick. And then like you could even have like a Mag Gora event in it as well, where I've heard you say this before and it's a great idea. It would be so fun, dude. I feel like it would be so hype. I feel like I would actually be excited to fucking farm gear for that shit. Versus 40 Magara battle? Oh, dude, like, it is. It's all, you're playing for keeps and shit. That would be so fun. I wish they would make a server like that, ever. I don't think they ever will, though. Smelly orc. What the fuck, dude? But yeah, I feel like that would be actually really fun. That would be a fun way to have like a lot of guild pride and shit. That'd be cool. Like you're like rooting on your teammates in the fucking BG, even if you're not in the BG. It's like you're more hyped up than fucking Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul. You're like, oh man, the fight's going down. My guild's in the fucking in the BG. It's our round in the BG tournament. I feel like that's probably too hardcore for most people, though. Most people probably would not like that. Damn, so much mail gear. rage. Not enough rage. Not enough rage. We are the one button wonder, guys. Alright. We're about done. We gotta kill that last boy right there, and then we're done. Good job, Burbo Baggins. Oh boy. How you doing, Mark? How are you doing, Mark? Alright, boys. What a run. Go, Joe. What's up, dude? Hey, hey, Mark, you want to see something adorable? Look at this. This is for you, Mark. Look at that. Look at that, dude. Look at Gojo. It's Gojo laying next to me. Being such a good boy. Look at this little guy. Oh my god, man. And he just jumped out of the tower just now. He's such a cutie, dude. He's such a cute little boy. As we're speaking, 3 people just died. Alright, GG, Rob, GG. I'm gonna hop on TFT now. Rob, you see that shit, dude? Look at Gojo. Look at this fucking kitty, dude. Look at this. Look at this little boy. I love it. Nadine took this picture not last night, but the night before, and he does it to me like every night. It's this. He just snuggles into me. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna snuggle you now. I'm gonna snuggle in. I fucking love him, dude. Cats are so. I love cats as well. Cats and dogs, man. They're both amazing. Oh, I'm still a Mecha Bellum. Whoops. I forgot I was on multi-games right now. Alright. Oh, shit. We got a Mila Landy desktop. Oh, fuck. Look at them. Look at Mila. She's ready. She's ready to strike. It's pretty adorable. My cats bonded to each other and offer no emotional value towards me. Oh, no. Try it. No. Oh, no. They judge me and then demand that I feed them. At least they have each other. I'm sorry that they don't give you as much love as you would like, though. But my cats definitely get along really well with them as well. I don't think they necessarily are bonded to each other over me and Nadine, but they good boys. Oh. All right, guys, here we go. A couple of games of TFT. I'm gonna change the music. We're gonna actually listen to this again. This is sick. Listening to this a couple days ago, or like a couple of weeks ago. Beautiful. Some TFT to the Brood War soundtrack, guys.
My duty is to protect the citizens of Piltover, and I will see that through.
Oh, Kaylin's giving us gold at every stage. Wow. Oh, hell yeah. This game's like, you want to play some snipers? Here you go. Have one. Right off the bat. We got our girl, Maddie. Do you save your gold for a mid-late game, or do you aggressively spend? I'm definitely a saver. I don't want to go Academy. A 30% chance to drop loot when killed. How good is that? Also, that's kind of nice. I'm definitely a saver. I'm not gonna play Conqueror. I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna go for the investment strategy, guys. We're gonna get some tanky tanks.
Let's start this show.
Oh, Maddie, you're shooting the wrong one. Dude, getting that two hero every round seems OP. Guaranteed upgrades. Was that not good? Oh shit! I almost missed that. I almost missed what I saw there. That would have sucked. I don't want this. I want this. A two-star hero is not bad, but it might also be from a set I don't even want to use as well at the same time, so I might end up just selling it. Getting a copy every round seems strong. Yeah, I already have an idea what I want to run though, so it's okay. I feel like this actually is also, it's not like it's useless.
I belong here.
It's gonna start giving me 8 health right now. I'm now in the 8 health bracket. We're looking good. Alright, who's the biggest tank here? You are. How you doing, Rosewood? Rosewood, how are you doing? Good. You have big incentive to get max interest now. I was gonna get it either way, and now I get rewarded for it. I love interest. I got my StarCraft macro playlist playing right now, and I got my interest rolling in TFT. I just beat the aspect of greed. Hell yeah. This is my kind of day. You're flying back to Minnesota tomorrow, spend Thanksgiving with your folks, and introduce them to the girlfriend. Oh, hell yeah. Good luck to you and the girlfriend. I hope you guys have a wonderful trip. I'm gonna take this one. I like the item that comes out of that. I hope you guys have a wonderful holiday. Am I doing anything fun for Thanksgiving myself? I don't know yet. Honestly, we have not made plans yet. We have not made the plans. Make a turkey. We're probably gonna make a curry. You know what I'm saying? By going and getting it and eating it, and it'll be delicious. Why not curry? Yeah, I don't know what we're gonna do. Making a curry with my cell phone. I'm gonna sell this. I want my interest. You missed lasagna. The only place that made a good one around here closed down a few years ago. Oh, that sucks. Sorry to hear that. That's no fun. Your favorite place no longer exists. That's the worst. That's what I would feel like if I moved away from Vegas now. I'd be like, I don't get any more fucking curry anymore. I don't get to have the Zen curry. Oh, hell yeah. I don't... fuck.
I belong here. All belong here.
Oh my god, look at our interest now, boys. Holy shit. It's looking good. Actually, I'm gonna put a 2-star Moo out there. We're putting a 2-star Moo out there, guys. 2-star Moo. Money. I like money. You like money? We're getting that fatty interest right now, guys. No, I don't want that. Oh, okay. That's really good. I'm gonna go for the I love a masterwork upgrade. It feels great. On a nice Ginsu. A nice Ginsu upgrade. I'm gonna win this round for sure, so I'll just buy that. We'll get the interest. My sniper gonna pop off. Look at Maddie's gonna pop off. Come on, Maddie. Start killing shit. Maybe if it wasn't a fucking 3-star Darius, you could kill it. Oh my god, okay, saw this guy. Do I have another watcher out here? I don't even have another watcher. Vander. Scar. Garen. Him. Well, everything's going great. It's all going swimmingly here. I don't know who's who on this shit. I think I'm gonna get a Warmogs. I don't know anyone here who I want unit-wise. Oh, I could have got this guy, I guess. Watcher. Oh, hello. Okay, here we go. Shit. I don't know if I want to actually play Scar over that guy right now. I don't know. I don't know. Oh god, I just took out their Ginsus immediately, guys. Oh, hell yeah. Later, Ginsus. Oh ho! Yeah, this Maddie is a pumper. And then all her shit goes to Caitlyn, guys. Maddie to Caitlyn combo. Alright, I'm about to drop some shit here. I think I'm actually gonna drop... the bruisers. If you're a bruiser, get the fuck out of my army, except for that guy. Because he actually has Enforcer.
Rally to me.
Alright, everything is going great. We need to get another Sentinel on the board. Let's get a level 7 Sentinel. Let's get a nice level 7 Sentinel out there, guys. Our Singed now has 2,300 health with all this interest. He's getting huge. Getting a Firelight and Watcher too, though, is pretty nice. Yeah. I think I'm gonna say fuck the Watchers. Fuck it. Never mind. I take the Watcher back. No Watcher today. I kind of wanted to try Watcher out, just see how it felt, but yeah, screw it.
How'd that taste?
I don't want that. Every third attack deals an initial 150% damage and heals 50% of the damage. Excess healing is converted to shield. The fuck? That's pretty sick, actually. An artifact. I'm gonna try Overheal. That sounds so interesting. Actually, I feel like a lot of my champions suck balls. Let's get an artifact. I don't have faith in a lot of my champions. Okay, dude, the rapid fire cannon could be insane, actually, on a sniper with all this damage. Oh, we didn't level up in time! Fuck! I fucked up! We made a big mistake. Dude, my sniper is pop. I just dumpstered that 3-star right there. Get out of here, bro. You're dead. My Maddie is literally popping off. Oh my god, I've seen some more tanking out there. She is popping the fuck off, dude. She's popping off big time. Hmm. I still have an Amumu on the board as well. I need to get rid of his ass. I need another sniper.
Rally to me.
And I got one. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Oh my god, here we go! Caitlyn has a 1.5 second attack speed, static. Caitlyn's gonna shoot faster if I tell her to shoot faster. Listen up, Caitlyn. I need you to fucking... I got a job for you to do. Requires you to actually shoot shit. Are you talking about when she's in her ultimate, she like has a static attack speed? Dude, I have a 1-star fucking front line. This is great. I love my 1-star lines. Fuck, I just got a Watcher Boy too. I got the Garen. But I don't have any Watchers anymore. Oh shit. 20% attack damage. Every 3 times they attack, your team gains 4% attack damage. Yeah. That sounds pretty sick. Because, you know, Maddie's popping off. Maddie be popping the fuck off. Actually, hold on. I feel it. Yeah, I knew it. That's one. I need to keep him in for a sentinel stack. Shit. One more. Oh, Loris. Loris, dude. Nice. Okay, well, that's good. Got a little bit of a stronger front line. Look at this Singe. He's 2,600 health, guys. Actually, I'm going to put this shit on Loris now. Loris is now my big boy. Okay. Guys, we're going all the way. I do not want that guy. I don't want any more. I still need a Twitch. I still need a Kog'Maw. I still need a Rel. I'm gonna wait after this round and see what happens. We need 4 more Maddies, you know, for a nice 3-star Maddie. Okay, I don't want any of this shit. I'm actually gonna get something for tanking here. Fuck it. We're gonna get a little bit of tanking action here. I don't want to spend any of my other items just yet.
Only fools flee.
Oh, you can actually just create the item by clicking it. The fuck? I didn't even know you could do that. You guys like a Giant Slayer? Who likes a nice Giant Slayer?
You wanna go?
Dun, dun, dun. I'm sending it. We're gonna level up, boys. I'm leveling up. Okay, this guy's got some juice. He's got some juice for sure. He's got that 3-star. He's got double 3 stars. The fuck? Is it like a clone? He's got like a 2 3-star Dariuses with different items on them. The fuck is that? Hi Vibe, have you reacted to Artosis' video about shaking up SE2? I don't even know what he made. I don't even know he made a video. What is he doing to shake up SE2? If you were to give me a TLDR in 1 sentence, or if you want to link me the video, I could take a glance at it. I don't think I'll do a react right now, but I could look at it though for a sec and see what he's even doing. And that's also cool. I'm glad Artosis is so active. Artosis doing shit for everybody. Okay, what is this? Automata? What the fuck? I'm going for fat damage, boys. We're going for some fat fucking damage. TLDR, the game needs a bigger RNG influence because it's too mapped out. There's no early game to SC2. Yeah, I'd be curious to hear what he has to say. I mean, I agree that StarCraft 2 is pretty fucking figured out. I don't even play the game for years and I come back and people are doing the exact same builds as they were doing before. Like if I play against a Protoss, it's like, what's he gonna do? Oh, he's going for a fucking hero build again. Oracle opener. Oh, and he's also in a video with no regret. Of course we're gonna talk about early game rushes. Are you gonna play PoE 2 early access? Yes. Absolutely. Excited? Yes. I'm fucking stoked about that game. I cannot wait to play it. I can listen to it a little bit after this though. Hear some of the shit they have to say. Alright, let's try and get a 3-star fucking... or a 2-star, oh, hello. Yo, come on. Give me my snipers. Alright, you are definitely going in. I put a link in the video of your server in the. Sorry, I got it. This video right here, I grabbed it. I know the bot wiped out your chat. Oh my god. Oh, there we go. I know the bot wiped out your chat, but I got it. Thank you for linking it to me and telling me about it, Mr. Schnitzel. Hope you've been well, as well. Hello, I.
Men live, men die. Change is good.
Fuck. Okay, we're just gonna. I'm not gonna reroll anymore. I'm just gonna send it to level 10, so I can get 6 sentinels out at least. There's a Kog'Maw. Okay, well now we have a Kog'Maw. I'm gonna wait till the round's over to pick up these other orbs. Okay, get out. Get out of here. What is this? Evan Shroud's pretty nice. We'll take an Evan Shroud. I'll put it on. Put it on my girl here. Ooh, gold. Okay, we're sending it now. All right, we got 6 sentinels. It's either Rel or Elawai. Actually, I should just put Elawai in. What am I doing? Fuck Rel. I don't have a 3-star Rel yet. I'm just gonna sell my Rel. We're swapping out Rel after this round. For Elawai. Elawai. I haven't seen one Caitlyn all game. She's hiding from me. All right.
Revved up. Men live, men die. Change is good.
Nice.
We will resist.
This is gonna be rough.
Caitlyn. Oh. Alright, how many people are left in this game? There's only 4. What the fuck is this? Alright, I'm gonna give him a self-destruct button. Oh, why not?
There is no retreat.
This is gonna be rough.
Yeah, my Twitch is fucking dominating as well, to be honest. Where's Kog'Maw? Kog'Maw's fucking not doing shit. What is this? Conqueror. Alright. I think I'm gonna take this item. And I think I'm going to swap you in for Kog'Maw. I'm gonna put you there. We're gonna take off these items We're gonna put this on you. I'm gonna put that on you. I'm gonna take off these items. I'm gonna put that on you. I'm gonna put this on you. I'm gonna put that on you. I'm gonna put this on you. I'm gonna put that on you. You're gonna go there. You're gonna go that.
Let the chaos commence.
All right. Hopefully we win here, boys. I could use a 2-star Rumble and Caitlyn. But it looks like we're doing pretty good. Yo, win, baby. Win, 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 win. Come on. Oh, I'm dead. We got second place. Well, what a sick death animation. Oh, God.
What a great fight. Turns out being the champ.
I don't know enough, but it sure sounds like he's making good points. Had to step away for a minute, but I'm back. If you're reacting to the video, I'd love for you to put it on YouTube. Let's see. So is this whole video just them talking about it? SC2 needs a shakeup.
Okay, so I had this idea a while ago. I was actually thinking.
Here, why not? I'm down. I'll listen to this for a little bit. My tournament for Mecha starts in an hour and a half. I could probably play one more game of TFT. I could listen to this as well, and that would put us at. Actually, how about this? I'm gonna watch this after one more game of TFT, so I don't play TFT again after I watch the video. That's what I'm gonna do. So if you guys want to watch me watch that video, thanks for the link, by the way, Shitzel, again. I will look at it after one more game of TFT, and then we'll just play 2 games of TFT, and instead of playing a 3rd game of TFT, I'll watch that video. I'm curious what they have to say, because I feel like SC2 has gotten kind of bland as well. That's why I ended up, like, you know, I don't play that game anymore myself. Much nowadays. Mecha tournament in 2.5 hours. It's actually in 1.5 hours. It's even closer. It's like early today. I don't know why, but it's literally, it starts at 4. I thought it started at 6 before I even checked it. Everyone's busy drinking at the last drop. Oh, God. Not the last drop. Okay, what the hell are we doing this game? I'll check real quick. Yeah, I think it's in an hour and a half from now. I think it's at 4. I kind of want to try a scrap build. Alright, we're gonna do a Conqueror build. Oh my god, I got a sniper. I got a Maddie, dude. Okay. Guys, do we just go snipers again? Double Maddies? How could you not? Get the fuck out of here, Powder. Get the fuck out of here, Powder.
You want to go?
Maybe I can get Watchers as well. Okay, Academy Emblem. Maybe. 8 gold. No. And 2 free rerolls. If there are no champions on your bench at the end of player combat, you gain 3 XP. Your champions gain 8 permanent health per interest you earn. I could do investment strategy again? Oh, God. What does Academy get this game? Yeah, who's got Academy? Where's Academy at? How the fuck do I check? Any academies in here? No academies. I don't know. That's kind of a gamble. That feels scary. I don't know if I like the items. I'm gonna re-roll it. I'm doing it. Fuck it.
Friends just get in the way.
We are not ready for this player combat. Holy fucking shit, dude. Yo, put an armor on. That's so bad. Alright.
Scurry, weakling.
Our board looks so sick. Try Kog'Maw as your carry with 2 Ginsus. Kog'Maw is... what else is he? He's like automata. Automata. He's automated. He is, yeah. Alright, dude. I mean, I don't know if I'm gonna conquer her up here, boys. We got some Watcher action. I'm gonna sell Draven. I'm not conking out. I'll just play Rel for now. What did Academy actually have? That's not too bad. That actually is not too bad. I actually like Bramble Vest a lot. Bramble Vest is so annoying. Yo, is Swain a fucking tank? Swain's a tank? I mean, I know he was a tank in the last one when he was Frost, but for some reason I was like, he's a fucking, he's a caster, right? But yeah, I guess I haven't really played a form swapper. I know exactly where I'm going. My favorite item in the game. Hi, Kog'Maw. I'll get you later. Kog'Maw is gonna be the JoJo special. But I got him his first Ginsus. Maddie, I'll keep it warm for him. Maddie Ginsu is the ultimate early game. Yeah, I'm not gonna go Sentinel this time. We just gotta get that investment strategy rolling, boys, and then we're gonna be just fine. I just hit Bale with my burst. Oh! Yo, you got this. Come on, Maddie. You got this. Yep, yeah, no big deal. I actually want to try Watchers. I do want to try Watchers. I feel like it could be sick. Just fatty, super durability. If I could get some like healing mods too, that'd be nice. Oh boy. Burst. Time to burst. You can do it. Don't die. He's leeching. Oh my god.
Superior strategy brings home that win.
Are we gonna be playing PoE2 early access? Yes. I'm gonna be playing the absolute shit out of early access PoE. I will play a lot of it. I'm very excited about it, honestly. I feel like I've been wanting to play an ARPG for such a long time now, and Diablo 4 did not deliver at all. And Last Epoch was really fun for a little while, but I'm a mainstream Andy, so it has to be something that's mainstream. Shit.
Looks like I brought my fists to a knife fight. Honestly, I feel bad for the knives.
Holy fuck, my Maddie's gonna pop off right now. Aw, Watcher! We got a Watcher. We're almost max interest. I need some tanking items. We need to build for tank. We call them Diablo likes now, according to the D4 game manager. I feel like Diablo likes is actually appropriate to say if we're referring to Diablo 2. I feel like Diablo, but that's also fucking 20 years ago. Like almost 30 years ago at this point. Shit was made in the 90s. Definitely not Diablo likes according to Diablo 4. That's just like, that doesn't make any fucking sense. But it's okay. There's actually, I'm not gonna lie, there's a lot of people that have no fucking idea about anything that play video games, and there's a lot of people that will, you know, will love Diablo and will be super addicted to Diablo, and that's fine. I don't want to take a chance at a random emblem right now. I feel like I might actually take a fucking Ionic Spark. No, fuck that. I'm gonna do components. Elon Musk loves D4. That's fine. Good for him. Enjoy. I don't think D4 is a bad game. I just think it's a casual game. And I think if thinking that Diablo 4 is like setting the pace for Path of Exile 2, the only person that would believe that is someone who has no idea. Someone who's like gullible. You know what I mean? No one that actually knows what the fuck is going on is gonna believe that. I don't know if I like what I'm doing so far. This kind of fucking sucks. My opener is rough this game. Also, this guy has these people have some cracked ass decks already. At least 3 stars off the bat. Okay, I finally got my first 2-star in my front line, guys. Jesus. We're also getting really unlucky with, like, not finding shit. Oh my god. I should just reroll, but I'm not. I don't want to get stuck in the reroll game. I'm hoping the game gives me some love. Come on, game. Show me love. Show me love, game. Come on. You son of a bitch. It was a great tweet, or rather the responses. Yeah. I really feel like Diablo 4 is actually not a bad game, but I feel like it's just a game that's made for people who are casual. Like, as long as you're okay repeating the same activity 1,000 times, and that's it, and then like the loot is super simplistic, you know, then you'd like the game, and that's fine. And there's probably a lot of people who will love that. Like, again, people who are relatively casual or super casual, I feel like it's still good. It's still a good game for people like that. But I feel like if you actually like playing the game and you want to grind it and shit, you get so fucking bored so fast because it's just like you run out of shit that's interesting so quickly. Oh shit, what is this? I'm gonna do it! I sent it. I don't know if I like this. I was like really debating. I haven't gotten a spatula yet this season. If I was going for the Sentinel build, that would be sick, but I'm not. I'm going for a Watcher build, and there's no Watcher spatula here. I want to try Watcher. I guess I could just, like, squeeze out a Bruiser emblem, because I have Watcher Bruiser right now. And there is a Bruiser one, right? Yeah, I gotta get a belt. Kog'Maw. Okay. Let's try out this Kog'Maw fucking heat right now. I'm gonna try out the Kog'Maw heat. Kog'Maw with a Ginsu's and a magic staff. You think that would have been better? What does he even do? Attack steal 78 bonus damage, gaining 25% attack speed for the rest of combat every 3 casts and +1 range. I feel like the crit's also fine. Yeah, he's pumping. I'm about to sell my Rel.
You wanna go?
What does Firelight do, exactly? Every 6 seconds, Firelights dash. While dashing, they attack with infinite range and heal a percentage of the damage taken since their last dash. Oh, that's fucking cool. What if you, like, I want to, like, fucking make a Firelight build. Firelight Watcher build. That would actually be fucking cool. Not this game, though. But in the future, that's cool. That sounds interesting. Alright, how's my front line looking? 1-star, 2-star. We have, yeah, 3 1-stars in my board here. You want me to put items on Scar? Even though I'm not actually stacking Firelight? What's the biggest what's the biggest, or, what's the biggest Watcher? Garen. What about Garen? What about big boy Garen? I don't want to I fucking do not want to reroll. My Mumu is such a fucking piece of shit, though. Sell. Oh, keep that for now. All right, here, I'll tell you. I'll stack him. I'll stack him. I'll stack him. You think Leech is good on his ass? Or you think he should just be tanking? Like, what if I put a Bloodthirster and a Protector's Vow on his ass for what I have? He's just a tank. Alright, well, I'm gonna level up. We have so much gold. I want to make another Bruiser. I definitely want to get Bruisers out there too more. Bruiser Watcher. I might just do 2 Sniper this game. Dude, Kog'Maw is fucking just pumping. What the fuck? Yeah, Kog'Maw is pretty sick, actually. I'm just watching him fucking annihilate target after target. No. I mean, this is gonna go to Kog'Maw. I'll try it out.
Let's be friends forever.
Okay. We got 3 Bruisers. If I had a belt, I could make another Bruiser. Watcher. Yeah, I don't have any combos I can hit right now. I think I'm just gonna send it to another level up. I'm gonna go to level 8. I want to maybe get a Dragon's Claw on his ass. Tanky boy. I think a Dragon's Claw and a Bramble Vest would be sick if I could get both of those. I fucking love Bramble Vest. Kog'Maw the machine gun. He really is fucking pumping, dude. JoJo's not joking around. Kog'Maw's a little pump machine. Okay. Well, Darius is a level 1 piece of crap Watcher. If I get desperate for a Watcher tag, I can throw him in there. Rel is a Sentinel Conqueror. I'm not even running Sentinel. And I was only holding her because I thought she was going to 2-star up, but she's not even 2-starring up, so get the fuck out of my army. You're just a waste of space. I feel much less congested now. Oh, here we go. Yo, Kog'Maw, pump that tank. The double Dragon's Claw redemption tank. 2-star Vander. Later, Vander. You're dead. Stop trying to live. Yeah, Vander took a while to die. We need some assistance out there. My board is pretty fucking weak. I have I want a belt too. A belt would help. Yo, I want a belt. Caitlyn belt would be nice. I think that's probably my number 1. And then I want a... This thing would be number 2. And number 3 would be probably the vest. Alright, get that belt. Okay, belt's gone. I'm going for number 2 then. I'm going for the cloak. And it's also a bruiser, to be fair. So if I could get a different form of... a belt off of like creeps or something soon, that would be nice. Okay. Okay, we got Bruiser. I think I'm actually just gonna get rid of this Darius. I'm not fucking playing a 1-star Darius at this point. Stay at 7 and roll for a 3-star Kog'Maw. I see. Yeah, I don't even have a 2-star.
Looks like I brought my fist to a knife fight. Honestly.
Oh shit. 25 mana each kill. No. I don't think that matters for his ass, right? 60 armor and 60 magic res. When damaged, deal 200% of the damage blocked to adjacent enemies as magic damage. Sure, let's put that on him. Let's evolve. A Mumu is already a 2-star. Nice. Let's get another bruiser out there. Yeah. I'm just gonna save. Hi, Vibe. Yo, what up, Stapler San? What up, dude? How you doing? What up, what up? I guess if I get a Twitch 2-star, I'm gonna replace Maddie with that. I guess I could put... You know, I'm just gonna put this on Maddie. And then I'll just put it on Twitch or Caitlyn. Kill his ass. Okay, get a belt. If I could get a belt, that would be so fucking nice. Because I could just run it to level 9 and have 6 bruiser. And then I could also make somebody in my line a bruiser as well in the front line. Like my... I could even take off one of the items off of my scar and put a bruiser emblem on him. And he would just be so fucking tanky. Looking for a belt, baby. Looking for a belt. Can we get a belt? Oh, definitely gonna get a belt now, right? High chance of getting a belt here. No belt. Okay, well, I guess we're gonna go for a reflect item. Jesus. Magic tank, magic tank. So I want to actually put blue buff on somebody. I'm about to... The game's getting close to ending soon. Alright, well we didn't get a belt, so fuck it. I'm gonna try to get some rerolls in, get some star ups. We need to level up our Kog'Maw and our set. Not too much. Watcher. I might be able to get Garen out there instead of a Mumu. I'm not really doing much with the... Alright, actually, no. Oh, hello. Yeah. Oh. Okay, Garen. I think I'm gonna say fuck Watcher at this point. We're gonna take double Will.i.am here. I already have a 2-star of that? I do. I don't want to go for it. I'll buy one. I'll sell it first, though, if I run out of room. Ooh.
This is the part where you bleed.
We still have a level 1 Kog'Maw. He's just my level 1 Kog'Maw carrying us to the end of the game.
Honestly, I feel bad for the knives.
Garen's emissary buff's pretty big for the front line. I know emissary has like a unique thing of like 1 to 4. Okay, here we go. Twitch is in. Damn, bro, we almost have a big boy here. What does emissary do again? Gain that emissary's bonus. Garen. On combat start, Garen and allies to his left and right gain 20% of his max health. Oh, sick. Yeah, that's also not bad with bruisers. Damn, dude, my Twitch is fucking pumping now. Oh shit, my Twitch just fucking dominated that round. What a god. Twitch is Fizz, right? Yeah, he's Fizz. You know what? I'm actually just gonna go for this. And just get more tanking action going on. We're about to have a 3-star fucking big boy. Alright, I think I'm just gonna... I honestly, this game particularly, I'm just gonna abandon the whole idea of Watchers. It's too late for Watchers, guys. The Watcher reign has ended. Okay, we got a 2-star Kog'Maw, finally. We need one more Nunu. And I have a 3-star Nunu. I should put a... I think I'm actually gonna put a blue buff on his ass. I don't even care. Oh no, I'm gonna put a blue buff on him and I'm gonna reforge it and then I'm gonna put a fucking Dragon's Claw on him and maybe I get something good. I have 2 teardrops that... Oh, hell yeah, we got a 3-star Nunu. Okay, put a blue buff on him. I'm reforging that shit right now. Let's see what I get. I got a adaptive helm. Okay, let's just put it back on him again, and let's put a Dragon's Claw up his ass. And that was nice. Sell Echo. I got a juicy front line. I'm actually gonna give him that. I'm gonna give him the tanky item. He's huge. While my 2 snipers in the back are just fucking pumping, dude. Could the Dragon Claw go on his hand? No. His hands are busy holding his weapons and also being ready for combat. I'm putting it in the only place he can hold it. Up his asshole. Alright, I'll try and get a Garen out here. Fuck it, why not? I guess. Because I don't have another slot. I don't have a bruiser right now. I need to get an Elise and a belt. I think I've seen an Elise. I didn't buy her. That was my bad. If I get an Elise, that's actually what I do want. Because then I can have a 6 bruiser. Come on, give me a belt. You're probably just gonna give me some stupid artifact. Alright, sell these guys. I don't like any of this. I hate all of this. This makes me very upset. I'm gonna actually just like put an Edge of Night on my tank, I guess. Whatever. I don't like any of those items. Cyphobia with the gifted subs! Cyphobia, thank you for the 5-pack of subs!
Yeah.
You beautiful son of a bitch! Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Hope you're having a good day today.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, Kog'Maw doesn't even have that move. That's so nice how he gets more range. He literally just stands there and turrets until everyone's dead. Alright, I think I could roll for 2 more minis right now.
Oh, yeah.
But I think I'm going to... I still have a belt. I actually don't have a belt still, so I'll try and roll. We'll roll. We also can maybe find an Elise right now. But Rini, I guess, would be alright.
Oh,
Did I ever get a 2-star
yeah.
this bitch? I did. Okay. Oh wait, I buffed this guy.
Yeah.
Right? I buffed him with some shit. I'm not even using that. Or what the fuck did I put on him? I can't remember. But he's got like a mod. What a waste. Doesn't even matter. He's not still in play, right? He is still in fucking play. What? I sold all my scars. I'm such a fucking... I sold like 2 scars earlier. I can't believe what am I doing, dude? I'm fucking fried. Holy shit, guys. But I'm still winning the game. Strats OP. Okay, I found a Elise. Now we really need a belt. I don't think I could have had a 3-star scar, but I probably could have had 6 scars already instead of just 3. When you need 9. So I probably would have been close to a 3-star, I bet. Either way. We got a 3-star Nunu. How many people are left? Just 2. Okay, we're actually gonna maybe win the game still. With this sloppy game. Pro streamer. Oh god. What is this? Rebel. A belt. Okay, we now have 6 bruiser. Actually good. Legit actually good. I'm gonna put the belt on Scar. And we're gonna drop Edge of Night and put that on somebody else. Like my Elise or something. Alright, drop this shit right here. Scar gets the belt and the spatula, frying pan. Elise gets played right now. 6 bruiser. Elise is way smaller. We have also the interest that's been accruing on his ass for such a long time. Put Edge of Night on Elise. That's actually a fucking play right there. I'm not gonna lie. That's a power play right there. We have a 6,000 health Nunu and a almost 5,000 health Scar. And we have the investment strategy still stacking up HP on my guys every round. We're looking huge, guys. Selvi. Reroll. Maybe we can get a 2-star. Oh, Caitlyn's here. Bye, Caitlyn. If we could actually get a 2-star Caitlyn, I'll put her in over Twitch. Elise. 2 Elises. Yeah, we're gonna win the game. Who's that minigun of a champion? That's Kog'Maw doing 10,000 damage, and then, or no, Twitch is doing 10,000 damage with 2 fucking items. And Kog'Maw's doing 10k as well. Dude, Twitch is fucking pumping as well. He doesn't have shit. Oh my god. I can't spend that much gold. I'm gonna stay above 50. I want to keep getting the stacking HP. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter. The game's gonna be over in like 1 turn. You know what? I'll spend. I'll spend. Let's fucking spend. I'll do it. Looking for an Elise, mainly. Okay, we got one. I'll save now because I'll sell off these Garens. Yo, kill that thing in your face. Get him, Twitch. Yeah, good job. This guy switched his board around. We might have to switch as well. Yeah, we're gonna have to switch as well. This guy thinks he can beat me by rotating his board around, huh? I see him. I see your tricks. Look at that, that's all you gotta do. Just give him a nice little switcheroo. Alright, I'm gonna let one more time. Look at him. He thinks he's clever. You switch him back? Let's see what we get on this guy. If I get a damage item, that'd be sick. Oh, Gensu's. Okay, Gensu Twitch. Let's go. I'm just gonna sell Caitlyn. This is Twitch's time to shine. Alright, reroll, reroll. Reroll out. No, fuck him.
They are the plague.
I'm looking for a 3-star tank. Scar, get out of here. He switched again. Well, Twitch is just fucking piercing everybody right now, so I don't care. We're stuck on the tank, but like I'm killing his whole backline with Twitch. Yeah, we win. Oh my god, this tank. Who is this fucking tank, man? Swain is a fucking tank. Jesus. Yo, Jojo, that was sick. He owns the Kog'Maw. That was such a fucking sloppy game. I could have played that so much better. That was sloppy as fuck. And we still got first place. Damn, dude. Alright. Mecha Bellum tournament. I'm gonna look and see. Is it starting in 40 minutes? Just to make sure. I know, I had so many scars, actually. I feel like I sold so many of those. LOL. Tournament. Oh, it's in an hour? Okay, I was wrong. Fuck. It's in almost 2 hours. Well, I guess that gives us some time to play some Warcraft 3. Alright, we're gonna change the thing to just chatting. For a sec. And, I'm gonna change my title. Watching a artosis vid. Then we're gonna do Warcraft 3 after. And it's at 5 p.m. Pacific time for the Mecha Bellum tournament. I gotta change the title. Whoops. Sorry, guys. Okay, so we're gonna watch this video right now really fast. I heard it's good. Viewer of my Schnitzel came in and said, you gotta watch this shit, dude.
I had this idea a while ago. I was actually thinking about this when I was at EWC in Riyadh, the World Championships for StarCraft 2. And I wanted to chat with you about it. We chatted just a little bit earlier today. I'm like, you know what? We should just do this on stream. And because
Yeah.
this is an interesting conversation. But like, okay, so here it is. Basically, this is what prompted my thinking about it. So I think that the volatility is too low in StarCraft 2. It is too likely that the better player will win because you have to have a certain amount of upset potential or it becomes very bad. So to put this in perspective, back in the day, like Quake 3 tournaments were really kind of crappy because the best player always won, and like the top 4 guys were always in top 4, and the top 8 guys were always in top 8, and the top 16 guys were always in top 16. And it was the same people every tournament finishing in almost exactly the same spots, and it's just kind of like a little bit anticlimactic. And I feel like StarCraft 2 has almost gotten there. It's not exactly what Quake is, but I think the volatility is too low. Like if you look at Serral win rates, for instance, I think it makes a little bit of boringness. And something like I know that Tasteless for sure, he didn't like it when Flash was in his prime in ASL because it was so obvious he was going to win. Now, Flash's win rate was like a bit over 70%. And I just had ChatGPT do some math for me. And it was like, okay, so if you're in a best of 5, which is, well, we've actually expanded a lot to best of 7s in Brood War, but back then it was best of 5s. But in a best of 5, if you have like, let's just call it a 70% win rate, going into a best of 5, you're going to win the best of 5 like over 82% of the time. Now look at Serral. He's got like a win rate that I believe is even higher.
I heard this is
something like an
someone wanted me to watch this.
So if you go into
So I said, sure, why not?
Best.
It's basically, this is Artosis's and, or this video, I guess it's both Artosis and No Regret. They're talking about how to shake up SE2. And they haven't said anything yet, but I'm curious to see what they're going to say. All they're talking about right now is that games in the past, and, you know, they're explaining that, like, people, when people win repeatedly, it's boring. And I don't disagree with that. I think when you see someone win every single time, it's cool that that person wins so much, but I feel like if it happens to the point to where like that's just what's going to happen every time, it is fucking boring. It's super boring.
Best of 5 or a best of 5, or well, here's the thing, in StarCraft 2 it's even more, right? So here I'm just going to type in because the math I did was for a best of 5, so I actually need to do it on so in a best of 5, if you have an 80% win rate, you're going to win the best of 5 94% of the time.
Makes sense. I think
so that's, but so basically my thing is, I think that that's too much. I think that that win rate is too high and it actually detracts from the quality of viewing. And it's not that, it's like you need a certain amount of randomness. So yeah, well, let's get some of your thoughts first, and then I'll give some more mine. That was quite a preamble there.
Well, first off, I don't disagree, obviously. I think one of your more interesting points or perspectives was around the uncertainty that, I guess, the StarCraft grew more certain with time. People became more, or rather, they became better mechanically.
96.6% to win a best of 7.
Yeah. I mean, they came back.
Obviously, I just want to throw one more thing. I'm so sorry. Okay. One more thing, because I already know what like the YouTube comments would be. Well, I mean, it's not. He doesn't have 80% against Clem. Yes, I know. This is just like some general math to kind of show how crazy the win percentages are. But go ahead.
Okay.
Oh wait, one more thing. No,
okay.
Sorry. Okay.
All right. So yes, there isn't very much volatility. I think StarCraft 2 has become quite figured out. I remember when I played, because I played from the very beginning. Over time, especially towards when I was starting to get better and better, I realized there were very few actual options in StarCraft 2 in all the matchups. Like you would think, especially as a viewer, that there's way more opportunities to do things that are unexpected, or there's way more opportunities to do like upsetting actions in a StarCraft 2 match. There really aren't. You'll notice that some of the best players are not very many cheeses. Even 12 pool against Hatch First, for example, does not work. Like that does not kill. Even when you do the drone pulls, sometimes they still are able to hold it. And yeah, people like Serral, they're able to defend basically everything. They go into a late game that they know they're favored in because they have the most experience and are the best there. And you basically get the same outcome over and over and over again. there really isn't very many ways to punish a predictable playstyle, right? Normally in StarCraft, if you have an expectation that someone's going to play a certain type of way, you should be able to combat or abuse that. That's not really possible anymore.
Yeah.
So, for example, knowing Sarah will be greedy does not help you, right? Or knowing Sarah will play a certain type of way, you can watch Cyril's replays, does not help you, really.
Yeah. Actually, I believe it was at the last Katowice I casted. Creator went up against Cyril, and I was actually betting on Creator to win because his PVZ was top of the world PVZ at that moment. And he actually did like a charge lot all in that Cyril completely didn't scout, and he still held it.
Yeah,
he
you'd be surprised.
completely was not ready, and he like dragged a couple zealots in the wrong direction with the roach and held it, and it was just like, well, that seems silly.
And then if you include a best of 7 or best of 5 factor like you are, even in the weirdest case where you have like this crazy build no one's ever seen before that works, you get 1 game.
Yeah.
Like, okay, cool.
1 game.
You're still absolutely screwed against Cyril.
Yeah,
So-
yeah. And it's not that it's wrong that the best player wins, but you actually do have to give some sort of balance. And I think that team games generally get a better balance because there's so many factors into it, whereas a one...
Yeah, team game, exactly. Team games have more variables. There's no variables in 1v1 when someone plays so much that they can map out every detail of it. And if the game allows you to create a situation that's repetitive, and then, like, if you're the kind of player that literally is like, the longer the game goes on, the more likely you're going to win. If you're like, if you're confident in the fact that your ability is better than your opponent's, and if that's also a truth, it's not just like your opinion, but if you're genuinely a better player than your opponent, the longer the game goes, the more likely they're going to make mistakes against you because more things become factors and variables that they can just take advantages over you with. Then you can win, but you can't control your teammate in a 2v2. So your teammate like can be also the best player, the second best player in the world, and you could lose the 2v2 because you and your teammate are not like on the same wavelength for a certain part of the game because something's happening, and it's like you have like your own problems you're dealing with. And it's suddenly like, oh, wow, so many more variables are happening. Like, team games are definitely always going to be more interesting, I feel like, just in the fact that it creates more problems because there's just so many more factors there that can be happening at once. 1v1 is definitely, like, very mapped out repeatedly because you don't even, like, the thing about StarCraft 2 1v1 is a lot of times you don't even need to scout someone to tell what they're doing in the early game. You can literally tell what someone's doing in the early game by physically not seeing something. You can be like, oh, they're not doing this right here, so I now know what they're doing. Like, oh, this person doesn't have a natural. Why don't they have a natural? Because they have gas. Like, you can also rule it down even further than that. Obviously, it's not like that simple. You could just be like, oh, he doesn't have gas, and the only thing that could kill me is this build. Like it could be like a Stargate Rush. It could be like proxy type shit. Like you can rule builds out super quickly, pretty fast, and also prepare for defenses for what is like left, and then that you can narrow that down to like one thing a lot of the time.
Versus 1 game, you have to be more careful about it because when it gets too stagnant like this, it can be a problem. And a couple thoughts as well is, at the beginning of StarCraft 2, we started off with like best of 7s. At that time, we had only ever had best of 5s in Brood War. And I was like, this actually makes a lot of sense to me because back then, StarCraft 2 was much more volatile than Brood War. Now, over the years, as it's gotten more figured out, and especially because of the worker increase and the 2-player maps only, the volatility has gone so far down. Brood War is actually more volatile now than StarCraft 2, which is kind of wild. But that's kind of what you're seeing. I think there's like quite the difference there. And I mean, Brood War has its own issues. We've gone to so many best of 7s now. It's like, which is reducing volatility. It's like a best of 5 is just kind of a more exciting thing a lot of the time, even though I want to see more games. As someone who just studies, like, I like having the best player win a lot, but like, yeah, I feel like this is an issue with StarCraft 2, and I think it really, the worker increase did so many bad things to StarCraft 2, but this is a big one, and only having 2-player maps took out so much. It took out so much because you can just go scout exactly when you want to scout.
Yeah.
You know exactly, you can, for whatever decision you want to make, you can just send out your scout to see it in time.
Yeah. Like, also, you think about the units that StarCraft 2 has. So, like, for example, Reapers, we've got hallucinations, we've got faster Overlords, right? Like, Overlords are pretty fast. We basically have infinite vision, really. And we're also so good. Like, you can see the pro gamers and better pro gamers than me at basically immediately calling out a build based on what you see. So, like, for example, you absolutely can count resources, basically. Like, you can tell that buildings are not where they should be very quickly in StarCraft 2 at this point.
Yeah.
We've played so many games now that missing minerals isn't a thing anymore, right?
Yeah.
Like, when the earlier back you go, the harder it was to actually be certain that things were missing or that builders were on time or whatever, because they really weren't that refined. But now, with more refinement means you
it's also a product of time, honestly. Back in the day when like his and No Regrets era, which is also the same era as my era, like back in like Wings of Liberty, early Heart of the Swarm, you didn't really have a meta that was so stagnant for so long because the game never changed. So like things were like shaking up the game overall. There would be things that would get patched into the game, things that would be broken, things that would be nerfed, things that would be changed, things that would be buffed. You would literally get like game-breaking different changes added to the game. Like, for instance, one thing that got added to the game was the very first time someone was like, oh my God, you can literally build fucking pylons or bunkers right at the base of the ramp and block them in. And this works really good, especially against Zerg players. And then suddenly the meta breaks and everyone's like, oh, fucking just bunker rush every Zerg player and just block them in their base. All I got to do is get 2 SCVs at the right time, sneaking them in. And then like Zerg players are fucking paranoid as shit and patrolling drones at the bottom of their ramp, trying to not die every game to that cheese, because it's always a possibility. And it's like right off the bat. And then suddenly the game gets patched and they add destructible plates, destructible rocks, destructible debris, whatever the fuck they want to call it on any different map. And it's like, they add little like unbuildable terrain that is, you can walk over it, but you can't build on it. And it has like 400 HP. So an SCV is not killing that before a spawning pool is done. And then they added that to the game. And that suddenly was like the fix to that kind of a thing. And it's like things like, I'm not saying that's the only thing, obviously, but things like that grew through the game early on. And the game went through phases. The game went through phases of like a new unit being added to the game. Like when they first added fucking Widow Mines to the game, when they first added Swarm Hosts to the game, when they first added Disruptors to the game. Like all these units can like break the fucking game.
basically know exactly what they're doing.
They can, these units can like break the game, and it changes everything. And you got to like invent like the fucking your strats and like, how do I not die to these things, but also create something that's like super efficient. And now the game has been in such a state where like nothing has changed for such a long time. Realistically, like not much has really been going on in the game to like really shake it up very much at all. And it's super fucking mapped out. It's super, like people have been doing the same shit for such a long time now that it's the amount of time that you have had to refine the builds is so fucking high that you don't really even like have to use your brain anymore if you've been doing it for a while. Like it's literally like second nature. Like again, like I'm someone that doesn't even really play StarCraft 2 now for like the last 2 years. I play very little every now and again, and I can still fucking log in and do builds that I was doing, and they work completely fine. Like nothing is different. And it's like, it's not even like my builds still work. It's like my opponents are doing the exact same shit that they were doing before too. Like they're hitting the same timings they were doing before. Like I can still, against every fucking Protoss that goes Stargate first with like a third base, I can still every single time be like, I'm going to make like 16 lings right before my speed's done and go deny your third. And then it happens like, it works like every time. Just, you know, we're not obviously not talking about like, I'm not doing it against like Showtime or some shit. Like some top tier Protoss that's like a pro gamer because I'm playing in a tournament. It's obviously just a ladder game. But like these things are going to happen if the game never changes. So if Artosis is about to be like, I feel like, I haven't even watched the whole video, but I feel like what's about to maybe be said is he's going to say we should just start with less workers in the game. I don't think that would be a bad thing. If something changed up the game and made it way different, one way you can absolutely do that is fuck with the economy in the game. 100%. Fucking with the economy changes everything.
Yeah, that's another big difference, I think, between Brood War and StarCraft 2, where in Brood War, like, there's a lot of trade-offs that you have to make with how many workers you have, how much attention you're giving to optimizing your economy. it's more easy for there to be missing minerals or hidden things going on. Also with the scaling of how mining works in StarCraft 1, like you get many more resources, whereas you know exactly how many resources are coming in StarCraft 2. It's like very, very straightforward in that regard. I feel like too much has been done in StarCraft 2 that is like, this is what the pro gamers want,
Exactly.
so this is what they get.
Absolutely. There was way too much balancing. So I feel like the Balance Council looked at two different things. They looked at, and I'm talking like from the very beginning, there was a lot of balancing around removing RNG. There was a lot of balancing around removing inherently random things like 4-player maps. We were talking about this earlier. We had them. They are gone now. You know, even gold minerals and gas, like we play around with them, but every now and then pro gamers decide basically that they don't like it anymore. And Blizzard's like, okay, or whoever chooses the maps slowly removes them. All the really fun maps get banned 24/7, right? Like we never see fun maps. Nobody wants to play them. So I don't know. It's kind of sad. I wish there was less pandering to pros and more pandering to the audiences. Yeah. I think having randomness or things that you.
By the way, like I completely agree with what No Regret is saying again, as well. I feel like a pro gamer is going to want something that's going to give them a high win percentage, and a fan is going to want something that's going to give them an entertaining experience. And honestly, I feel like esports would be better off if you did something that's more entertaining, within reason, obviously. I don't think anybody can be a winner. Like, it's not like you just show up and it's like, well, it's not your turn to win because the random gods didn't pick you. But I definitely think having to deal with more chaotic things should be a real thing in pro gaming. I don't think it should always be like a linear map every fucking time you play, where it's like, I'm going to do this map, and now on this map, I know exactly what's going to happen every single time because I do it every single time and it works every single time. And this map is like guaranteed to make that work for me. I think having exact fucking like parameters that you can play inside of is fucking boring. I think having maps like that every once in a while, like mixed into the map pool or into the rotation, are fine. And I think if that's part of a series, that's fine because you get to see who plays more standard, better, stuff like that. I think that's totally can be fine. But I definitely think you need more interesting dynamic inside of pro play. And every single pro gamer will be super averse to that because nobody wants to go to a tournament and be like, are you fucking kidding me? I lost because of some stupid shit like that I can't even really control. Like, this map is just so fucked up. But at the same time, it's like, it would be more interesting for everybody to spectate that and to be a part of that. It would create more dynamic things in the game that would be like just cool to watch. So I agree with what Norgut's saying 100%.
You need to be careful about doesn't mean that you're necessarily going to lose. So like, for example, if there's something that's random, you just need to account for that randomness.
I think pros just have to like grow a pair and just fucking play
for example,
interesting
you'll have
shit.
to play safer if an all-in can work based on RNG or whatever. Like, I don't know. I just don't see that removing RNG is a positive thing in any way.
Yeah, you do need a certain amount of it. It's like really important. And believe me, I mean, I know how bad.
As a viewer, I feel like that would mean the winner did not win for a real reason. But that's why you have to. I feel like adding RNG to matches within reason. Like, obviously, it shouldn't be like. Let me give you something that's not within reason, okay? I don't know if you ever played PUBG, but PUBG had something called a red zone. And a red zone was a random area of the map that just spawned like a circle there. And anything within the circle is like prone to, or it has potential bombs that just get dropped on the ground there. And it could one-shot you. Like, you could be in a fucking car driving through a red zone and it just blows your car up and you're like, oh, I'm dead. Game's over. Like, I'm not going to say like, oh yeah, we should have red zones in StarCraft 2 and they can spawn inside someone's main base. And you're like 34 seconds in the game building your supply depot and a red zone spawns over your base and all your SCVs die. Like, obviously that's not within reason. That is absolutely not within reason. Or like a volcano erupts and it just spews lava all over your base and you just lose the game. And it's like, oh, well, it looks like I'm dead now. Not within reason, obviously. But other things absolutely can be within reason. And like something they already brought up a minute ago in this video, like 2-player spawn location maps or something more than that, like 4 possible spawn locations. I feel like that is within reason spawn locations. You can definitely get some cheesy games out of that, but at the same time, you can also get more interesting games too out of that, depending on where spawn locations happen. Like certain times, like if you have like super far spawns, suddenly builds with like air units and mobility can be better. And if you have builds that are close spawns, suddenly like all-ins and rushes can be better. Like, it does create more diverse gameplay where you don't just have someone who just has one fucking build that they show up with and they're like, time to send it up, time to send my build and just do it. And I can never die because my build is foolproof. Like, it's RNG does make a game more interesting. I 100% believe that.
Sadly, it hurts when you lose a very important match to something that's a little bit out of your control. Like it's a terribly painful thing and everything, but it adds to that excitement. It adds to that volatility, which gives you differing results and makes things exciting and makes people feel like there's a chance something else will happen. And I just feel like that's at like an all-time low right now in StarCraft 2. It's the thing is you want the best players to win the most. Obviously, you don't want it to just be coin flips. It's not gambling, but there should be a way to gamble as well inside of the game. Like it's something I feel like we're seeing all over the place too. It's like the more that you listen to people's opinions on how to do something, the worse things are.
Yeah.
You shouldn't be taking opinions. You need like someone strong just being like, no, this is what we're doing. Like in ASL, they don't give a shit that you don't want to play on some of the worst maps you've ever seen in the pro circuit. Like they're just like, no, this crazy ass map is in there. We've had maps that have 0% win rates in certain sides of matchups. Zero. Literally zero. It ruins sometimes a season for a race, but you know what? It keeps it actually very fresh. Obviously, that's the crazy far example, but stuff like that can and has happened.
Yeah.
And a lot of the worst, most hated pro maps, what was it? Dawson Station, you remember that one?
Yeah.
People loved games
yeah.
on Dawson. Those were some of the most fun games I ever casted.
No, I agree.
I played the map too. Wasn't fun to play.
No, I agree.
But very oftentimes, the maps that are not fun to play are the most fun to watch.
I agree. Yeah, I think it was a mistake to pander to the way pro gamers want. Because if pro gamers could like, I think if they could remove all RNG and have a dialogue tree, which by the way, I don't even know why pro gamers like this. Like I personally don't like having basically a certain type of way you have to play because it's the only valid way to play.
Yeah.
And I remember getting burnt out in StarCraft 2 for the very first time in my entire life. After I realized like Ling Hydra Bane openings were like the only option at some point.
Yeah.
And it was super boring. Like it was just like, oh, I'm gonna do this Ling Bane tack. If they hold it, I lose. If they don't, I win. And that was like the only thing we were doing for a while. Like it just sucked.
Yeah.
So
I don't know if there's a way to fix this at this point. Because
they need to start doing crazy things. Like they could do it. Like they could fix it by like saying, all right, we're removing this unit, we're adding this unit, 4-player maps are in, and fuck you guys.
Yeah, well,
but that will never happen.
The big problem is, I think right now, is that you have that balance council, and the balance council is completely biased. They're putting out a lot of changes that don't make sense. It's very obvious it doesn't make sense. You know, like it's like you're nerfing Protoss. Like what? What's going on here?
I'm not gonna lie. I actually liked the patch simply because it changed things. I don't even give a fuck. Like StarCraft 2, I agree. I also got bored of StarCraft 2. I got super fucking bored. It just was not doing it for me as much as it was in the past. And when I read the patch and it was like I have to read it again honestly to like pull back everything about it, because I have been so disconnected from StarCraft 2 for a while now that I'm not like committing everything to memory and like establishing it in stone in my brain. So I genuinely have forgotten probably like 75% of that patch that has come out, but I do remember a couple changes. And some of the changes that were coming out, like the thing where he's talking about nerfing Protoss, like for instance, they got rid of overcharge on battery, and now you can still make shield batteries, but they remove the ability to overcharge entirely, and instead now you can use the new ability instead, which was it gives a unit specifically like 50 mana or like 100 mana or some shit. It just gives a unit mana, and the only thing you can really utilize that fast in the early game is probably like an Oracle or a Sentry. So it's like you can have more uptime with your Oracle attacking, or you can have a Sentry doing more force fields or something like that. And I honestly was like, okay, a little bit of something new and different. It's going to try to make the game a little bit more fresh, a little bit fucking, a little different going on here. That sounds more interesting than it was before. I feel like the patch did make things a little different. And I feel like different is good. I feel like when the game never changes and it's just stale in its state, where everything is like the same every fucking time, it is super boring. But I mean, I feel like you definitely can get crazier with different changes as well. I think one thing that they mentioned as well in this video that I completely agree with, that I really, the pro gamer side of me kind of liked it, but then also the spectator side of me really didn't like it. Like, it's so true that a player hates playing on shit that's annoying and frustrating, and a viewer does like watching that, is getting rid of everything besides 2-player spawn maps. And you always, for a fact, know exactly where your opponent spawns every game in a tournament, where it's a 1v1 based tournament. You're always like, I know they're right there every time. It never changes. That's always where they're located. And you can like predict their scout paths as well because of that. With like an overlord, for instance, you can like tell when they're fucking coming, what they're doing with what is happening and like, you know, across the map. And it's just, it kind of makes the game not interesting, I feel. So, I don't know.
It's like, oh.
Again, I liked changes in the patch. I liked the fact that they're trying to shake shit up and change shit. But, yeah, I mean, I'm also not watching Pro StarCraft at the moment. So, my opinion is, I'm just going to throw it out there. My opinion might not be the most valid because I've even said before in the past that I feel like if you're not someone who is like in the pro scene, your opinion doesn't really matter that much when it comes to like balance, because the balance is literally pro scene stuff. If we're talking about balance, so if I'm disconnected and not watching, you know, like, oh my God, everyone's doing lurker, fucking Hydra Viper type shit, and like the lurkers are getting pushed by such and such, like immortal time, these immortal walls or some shit. Like, I don't fucking know what's going on exactly.
The queen costs 25 more minerals. Did you see this in the patch? The queen. No. Okay, the most recent PTR patch, the queen got increased 25 minerals. Mm-hmm. And so they made the spore stronger, the spine stronger, the hatch 25 minerals cheaper. They basically Zerg got across the board buffs for 25 more minerals on the queen.
Nice. Minerals are the most important resource too, so that makes a lot of sense.
Dude, you
know why people mass
insane.
Queens? Do you know why people mass queens besides them just being
so
good?
Easy?
Yeah, but also it's like the best mineral investment you can make, right?
It doesn't cost larva.
Transfuse, decent
it doesn't cost larva is why people make queens.
So adding an additional 25 minerals does absolutely fucking nothing, right?
No, obviously. But I mean, that's what they come out with, and it's
like if they added gas, that would be like, whoa, that would be a big change.
You can't have the people whose lives depend upon winning balance the game.
Too, yeah.
It doesn't make sense. And like the thing is, I really wish that there would be a person or an organization that would just take it over and stop having fucking endless meetings deciding these things. Like, honestly, okay, if I can just go ahead and say this, I would, if I took over StarCraft 2, first off, I would redo a lot of the balance shit. Like, I feel like it's gone a lot in the wrong direction. But I would also instantly bring the worker count, the starting worker count, down to 6 where it was in Wings of Liberty. 100%. Changes the game.
Yeah, that's what I thought he would say at some point, and I agree. I honestly don't think I'm not gonna lie. I feel like you could buff this. Like, I feel like, I'm just gonna throw it out there. Talking about a queen costing a little bit more minerals, and talking about a spore crawler doing a little bit more damage, and talking about a spine, like the things that they just mentioned, the Zerg buffs, but also queen costs more. I agree. These changes don't really fucking make a lot of sense, but at the same time, they don't really matter either. Like, they don't fucking mean shit at the end of the day. It's like little tiny balance tweaks that don't really do much to the game at all. I feel like to make the game way more interesting than it is right now is exactly what I feel like what artosis just said just now. Fuck with the actual economy in the game and you'll make the game, like the game will, it's not going to be fixed forever, but it will be fixed for a little while. It'll be, trust me, like the game will be so much more interesting for like a year or 2 years if you only have 6 workers to start with. Like the entire grid of everything that works is going to just dissolve, and everyone has to rebuild shit from the ground up again, where they're like, oh fuck, like there's so many different ways I can die in the first 4 minutes of the game because all these different timings happen and I don't have enough to afford whatever I'm going for. Expanding is harder now. All these things are more difficult to set up. And then not only that, I feel like two changes that would change the game a lot. Like, and that's all you would have to do, really. And you don't have to go into like 55 different fucking balance changes where it's like, you can modify the stat of this. This does 1 more damage. This costs 10 more resources. That takes 3 more seconds to build. This requires this now for this tech upgrade. This takes another fucking 2 supply. You could do all these changes that mean, you know, whatever the fuck. They mean, you know, blah, blah, blah. Lots of different random things. It all adds up to the same thing, which is the game still ultimately comes to the same area that it's at right now. But if you do this right here, like a lot of maps in StarCraft 2, I'm just gonna throw it out there and say it like this. I'm gonna draw you something beautiful right now, guys, okay? So this is a base in StarCraft 2, okay? So like you have your main base right here. That's your main base, right? Right there. It's beautiful paint, I know. A lot of times in StarCraft 2, your natural does this. Right here. And then it's like you attack there. And it's like, oh, well, if I just go ahead and build my fucking, my 3 buildings right here, I can wall off. And I'm no longer going to get attacked. Stop making choke points at every single natural. That's one thing you could do to change the game and make it way more chaotic. Stop making every fucking map have a ramp into your main base would be another way you could make the game more chaotic. And then also cut back on the fucking mineral, the workers, the mineral workers, like the starting workers. And that will be another way you could make the game crazy. Obviously, there are things that people will be like instantly like, oh, if you get rid of the walls here, and if you get rid of the fucking ramp, like Zerglings are OP now. But at the same time, like, there is so much that can be different about the game too, if you really, if you changed all of these things. Like, let's just say it's a map that's more wide open, and let's say you scouted your opponent, and let's say you had like, there was some like fucking Hellion build or some shit, like some Hellion opener, and you have like a bunker and like a barracks wall, and like you create this, like, it's almost like you're playing Warcraft 3, where your base, like, it's built along the perimeter of your base. And that's how you build it. You don't just fucking build like behind your mineral line, and you don't hide your tech behind your fucking barracks every single game. You're not like always being like, you can't see what I'm doing, this is sacrificing Overlord. Like, it's, like, you could create different situations, and not every map has to be like this, but you don't have to go extreme on this either. You could have some maps could have a ramp, and some maps, instead of having a doorway that took 3 buildings to block it, maybe it goes all the way back to there, and now you need like 7 buildings to block it. So now it's like you have to make a choice. Do you want to block the front, or do you want to block the fucking near your base, like near the command center or near the nexus or near the hatchery or whatever? Like, there's a lot of things you could do just to change the entire flow of gameplay. That would, because the game itself, I'm not gonna lie, has relatively decent balance. I feel like anyone that thinks the game is not balanced at all is a purist for their own race. They're like, I'm a Terran player, and I have to work 4 times as hard to beat fucking players that are 2 times below my skill level. Like, they're half the league that I am, but yeah, I have to work 5 times as hard to beat them in games. Oh man, like, Terran is hard as fuck. Or Protoss players, you know, like, they have to have 2 brain cells to actually A-move instead of 1 now. There's a lot of things you could do. And Zerg players, I don't know what Zerg players are, guys. We're just patch Zergs. Everyone sucks at Zerg. We just get patches, and we just win because patches are in our favor. Just like what I just recommended, how we get rid of all forms of terrain blocking and let Zerglings win every game. You know, patch Zerg style right there. No, but for real, I feel like if you change the layout of the game, change spawn locations, change base layout, and change economy, those 3 things would make the entire game more interesting. I feel like you could also add units to the game, like what No Regret recommended a second ago. But who the fuck is going to develop that? Let's be real. Like, no one even works at Blizzard anymore, guys. Unless we're talking about a Diablo 4 or a World of Warcraft microtransaction, no one is going to develop anything over there. So I think different maps and different economy could really make the game more interesting. And it really needs to get out of like the parameters of inside the box where every map is the fucking same with a different tile set. Literally. Like every map is genuinely the same. It's like 2 spawn location. You got your natural here. You got your third base right there. You got your fucking setup, dude. You got your little blockable natural. It's always the same.
So much. There's no early game.
You know,
there's no early game in StarCraft 2.
I think we've talked about this before, or I've definitely talked to this with pro gamers as well. But why the jump to 12 workers is basically the same thing as jumping to pylon, gate cyber, and a nexus on the bottom on the base. Like, so like, why didn't we just jump to 2 base, gate cyber, and warp gate on the way, right?
Yes.
Like, and the same thing with like pro or Zerg. It could be hatch, and a pool, right? Yeah. Because really, we've eliminated all of the 1 base options anyways. Yes. So it's exactly the same thing. There are no deviations that are actually valid based on the 12 worker
then someone will go ahead and point out the 2 times that it happened and it worked, and it's like, okay, that's not what we're talking about. No. If you have less workers, every choice means a lot more.
It does.
Like if you're actually going to send out an early worker to proxy or something. Right?
So I've said a lot of times in my Beat a Gym series, there was like like the content that I taught people with. There was something that I said a lot, and I was saying, and I also said it a lot when I would coach people, stuff like that. But the thing I would say was every single second in StarCraft 2, it like is more important than the next second. Literally, the very first second of the game, and the second of the game, the third second of the game, they're all so fucking like each second is so valuable for what it is. Like 1 second is just extremely important at the start of the game. And it's because you're setting your build up. You're setting everything up. And it's even more important the longer that the setup takes. So like if the worker count got dropped back a lot more, every second is so fucking critical and so valuable. Like if you're at like the 13 minute and 33 second mark and you're going to go from 1333 to 1334, that second, sure, there could be a lot of things happening at that point in the game. Like a big attack might be happening or something like that. But like when it comes to your economy and your infrastructure and setting your build up, if like 1 worker fucking dies, you don't even fucking notice. You're just like, oh, well, I still got fucking my money flowing in like a champ here. I can just rebuild that worker and we're good to go. I don't even notice a difference in what's going on right now. But if a worker dies, or if a worker isn't being created, or if you're not like, if your worker is standing there with it would just not fucking mining because auto mining isn't a thing and it's just like waiting, that fucks your build up like dramatically. And it makes every timer in the game that is going to happen after it be later and later and later and later and later. And it creates openings where you can die. Like it's so incredibly important to have a proper good economy at the start of the game. And that phase of the game gets eliminated once you have things like a wall off. Once you have things like your tech is out and now it's like you can't get attacked anymore. Once you're basically all in proof, if you're like, oh, I can't die to all ins now because I've gotten to that stage where like I can't die to all ins basically anymore. Like my build is flowing here. It's no longer that important. Like it's obviously the follow-up choices you're going to make still have relevance. The whole game is relevant, but it like goes down a step in terms of like how much like things matter. Like things don't matter nearly as much because like the game shifts into another stage at that point. It becomes battle aces, literally. The game goes from like a thoughtful, thought-provoking RTS where you build shit, and it becomes battle aces faster. And battle aces is a good game. I'm not trying to talk shit about battle aces, but that battle aces has fucking 0 thought-provoking things about your economy. Pretty much. It's just a micro arena. Like it takes away what the game actually has in the early game, where like you have to actually like outmaneuver your opponent or like outthink your opponent, or like it creates like it takes away all of the fucking potential ways where you can harass each other with value. There are obviously ways you can still harass in StarCraft 2 in the current day and age with 12 workers, but they're pretty fucking repetitive and they're pretty common, and it's pretty it's like Like, for instance, how many times have you guys seen a fucking Reaper attack 4 Zerglings? And then a Queen pops out, and then the Reaper runs away. Like, it's the level of repetitiveness is incredibly fucking high when the economy is higher, because it takes away the early game, like, dramatically.
Right, or you're going to go scout. It costs you a lot more percentage-wise of your income, so it hurts more.
Yep.
Like, these things are important. So I would bring it back down to the 6 workers. I would probably change how the minerals work right now, where it's like the half patches and stuff, but not 100% sure on that. Like, and I would bring back 4-player maps, 3-player maps, maybe 5-player maps. Like, have some variety in there where you can't, and then someone will be like, oh, well, and push the glasses back and be like, you know what? Now suddenly there's this rush that can't be stopped. No. Stop that. This is like the poison that could be spewed into brains to get you to think that this is the only way StarCraft 2 can be, and it's not. And I wish that someone would change these things. And how much more exciting would it be with a different way, where there's actually some chances for other early game things to happen?
By the way, we all played StarCraft 2 from the beginning, right? There were periods of time where this unstoppable rush happened, right? Like, this is actually the most fun I've ever had in StarCraft, now that I think about it. Like, there were builds, everyone would kind of stumble upon them. They'd be super good, right? Everyone would, like, lose to them. Like, remember 7 Roach Rush and shit? Like, oh, that was so good. And then eventually it falls out because you can defend it. Or, like, oh, Blue Flame Hellion pushes were really good. Yeah. 3 pylon walls, you remember that? I mean, they put the supply depot there because that was kind of imba. Yeah. But point being, there were many, Broodlord Infestor, there are many different builds / comps that were kind of imba. And figuring it out, maybe at some point it becomes clear that it is completely imbalanced, but we can't jump to that conclusion. Like, for example, Broodlord Infestor was imba, but yeah, like, I'm okay with periods of time where there's some imbalance and there's some understanding. I feel like there's too much effort in preventing all imbalanced from the beginning, if that makes sense, and not enough exploring. So, like, for example, do you remember when we were talking about the Mothership patch? And we were, like, kind of excited. We're like, oh shit, the Mothership might actually be like a decent unit. And then we kept scrolling, and it was like, oh, just kidding. This is the horror. They like reverse all of its coolness, right? Like, come on, can we not make an imbalanced Mothership for a little bit and see what it does? You know? Yeah. Like, let's have some fun. Let's bring back Time Warp, or not Time Warp. What was the
Vortex.
Black hole? Do you remember
Vortex?
The Archon toilet?
Yeah, the Vortex.
Like, let's have fun with some of that stuff again. Yeah. I mean, I don't know.
Honestly,
Archon toilet was fun. I mean, it was stupid, and we should have played around with it, but it was fun. Yeah. I really wish that
it was also a excitement moment for a game.
Give some life.
People would freak their fucking asses out when it would happen, just like a nuke.
That much different. I was thinking, what would be cool is if there was actually like a Wings of Liberty league. That would be kind of hype if you had all the pros actually playing Wings of Liberty for a few months, like against each other, and see what that looks like before every unit moves so fast. Like, you have no medevac boost back then, and you have 6 worker starts and 4-player maps and 5-player maps and stuff like that. I think something like that would be really, really cool.
I agree. I still thinking about some of the most hype moments in StarCraft 2 for me are those moments of, like, an Archon toilet hitting,
the Kiwi-Kaki,
like,
up in the middle of the night watching that, I was like, damn, this is so sick.
We don't have that shit anymore, right? Or at least I don't feel that same type of, like, oh my god, that could happen, or oh, if he just gets the sick Archon toilet and come back, or like, there is, once you start seeing the needle going in one player's favor, it could be like the next 20 minutes they're dying. Like, we could literally watch someone with a 10,000 bank sit there and literally whittle them away for 45 minutes and never have been at a disadvantage, but they can't kill them, because if they do, then they are losing their advantage. It's just so boring, honestly. Like, it's so boring to watch someone with a 10k bank not commit because they don't want to have that resource effectiveness shift in the other person's favor. So they basically have to play out.
I don't think you need to bring back Archon toilet necessarily. If they did, I would think that would be fine as well. But I do think that the game honestly does need more RNG and more excitable moments. I do think that is a thing. And I feel like right now the only RNG in StarCraft 2 that really does exist is, like, if someone has bad micro and they, like, let Widow Mines blow up their army, and it's like, oh fuck, oh shit, I didn't move my Zergling out of the way, dang it. Oh well, there you go, there you have it. There goes a big detonation. But a lot of times players are so fucking good that like they can out micro the RNG. So there is no RNG. Like they've literally developed RNG out of the game mostly in StarCraft 2 to this at this day and age. And I 100% think RNG is a little bit more exciting to watch. It creates moments that are just fucking exciting because you really don't know what's going to happen. And I would 100% agree that StarCraft 2 needs more of that.
About an hour-long game. Like, I don't know. It just sucks, to be honest.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I don't think I have too many other thoughts on it.
No.
Yeah.
I think
I think I'll just double down on what I said a minute ago, where I really feel like if they get out of the safety net of where they think they have to like make maps the same exact fucking format every single time, where it's always like your base is literally like your natural is a wall off point, and it's like the terrain protects you, and then your main has a ramp into the main, and then on top of that, like if they revamp that a little bit, create some, like, again, not every map has to be fucking just flat openness, but there can definitely be some interesting things that could exist. I feel like the most creative that they've gotten in StarCraft 2 for the last fucking 6 years, 7 years now, something like that, is they add in mineral walls that you can mine out near someone's base. It's the only thing they fucking do that is like taking any sort of a risk when it comes to terrain. It's like there will be a resource wall here where you can mine it out if you bring like fucking 10 workers, or if you bring 5 workers or 4 workers or 6 workers, depending on how many patches deep it goes. And it's like, that's it. Other than that, you're back to the same generic fucking ramp into the natural, ramp into the main, doorways, wall offs, and it's like always like 3 buildings deep, and you're done. And again, I think wall offs are completely fine. I don't think they should get rid of all maps that have that style. I just think that every single map having that exact format is not very interesting. I feel like you could definitely have other maps that like, let me give you an example. Here's an example. This is a kind of map that will never, it just does not exist in like this day and age, I feel like, for StarCraft 2. And it's a map like Metalopolis, where in Metalopolis, the entire fucking side of your base was a Reaper jump spot. And then not only that, if you took a natural, if you would try to take a natural, your entire natural, if you were to build buildings from like the ramp all the way around to like in front of your nexus or your command center or whatever, and then block off the other side, it would take like 30 fucking buildings or like 25 buildings. And if you were going to take, instead, if you were just going to make a direct line to like the command center or the nexus itself, and then make a line to the wall, it would still take like 12 buildings. It would take a fuckload of buildings to cover that, because it was a big open area. And big open areas create potential for all ends. It doesn't guarantee you have to do one, but it creates potential to do one. And I feel like that in itself is interesting. The fact that there is choice that exists in the game, and you can do more than one thing every fucking time. And also, when economy is lower, it just creates more steps in a staircase where you can create timings that you can attack in, where it's like you can do like a 9-worker timing. You could do a fucking 6-worker timing. You could do a 12-worker timing. You could do a 15-worker timing. You could do a 30-worker timing. You could do a 50-worker timing, 80-worker timing. You could do any kind of worker timing you want to do. But the bigger that number gets, the more irrelevant that those steps get. And the more it's like, when you take one step, it's like your foot lands on 5 steps at once. Like if you're talking about an 80-worker timing, you could literally make the timing almost the exact same, similar, with like 75 to 80 workers or 85 to 80 workers. Somewhere in those thresholds where it's like 5 workers does not really matter as much for like a difference there. Whereas if you go back, if we're gonna, because it's like these workers are like very small percentages of your entire economy at that point. But if you go back, and we're talking about the difference of like a 6-worker timing to an 11-worker timing, that is a fucking massive difference. So when the worker count does start lower, it does create a lot more variance in early game. And early game variance is a big part of the game overall. It creates a lot more exciting interactions that can exist in the game. And it also creates a lot more variance that what they're talking about, where like a high level player can just win repeatedly over and over and over and over and over. It creates a lot more of windows of opportunity, windows of opportunity to be killed in by a player who may honestly be like a lesser skilled player who's going to go for an all in. And I feel like it's not even just about lesser players beating better players. It's also about just build diversity. It creates opportunities for like more builds to exist and actually flow into a rotation of builds, instead of just like one build where it's like, this is the build, you have to do this build because it's the best. And it beats all forms of all in. Like, it just creates more diversity in the game, and it makes it more of an interesting experience to be a part of. So I definitely think that needs to, if they really were to like rehaul the game, I feel like that would be a great idea.
I think the only thing in terms of thoughts, we talked about it a bit as well, I think Battle Aces will have this problem too. Like, I don't see the volatility there.
Battle Aces is incredibly
like,
casual.
We were talking about, remember how volatile StarCraft 1 was, or StarCraft 2 was, and then how, I guess, figured out it became. My biggest fear is Battle Aces will actually rush that, right? Like, there might be very few compositions, ultimately. There might be very few relevant playstyles over time.
I also think I only agree right now. I'm just gonna throw this out there. I only agree with what Nurgra is saying right now when you're talking about 1 versus 1 Battle Aces. I think Battle Aces is incredibly more fun in 2v2, and I really think Battle Aces should really try to incorporate 3v3 or 4v4. And I feel like they should actually be supported modes competitively. I feel like Battle Aces is fucking a great starting point as a team game. I feel like as a 1v1 based experience, it will 100% become repetitive as fuck. And you'll play, it's like the Battle Aces in 1v1 will be as simple as this. Our opponent is expanding. Oh, time to kill him. He fucked up. He doesn't understand. I have Wasp. And if he expands, I can just hold the button down and kill him now. Our opponent's tacking up. Oh, I already know what his strat's going to be. Let's go fucking hard count it right now. I already know how this plays out here. I have to do, I got to make the fucking, the timing attack to hit his third base when he hits the tech up button. And then when he hits the tech up button, I attack his third base. And then every single time he makes the same units to defend his third base. And then his third base dies because I have the counter units to his units. And then his tech comes online and he doesn't have the economy to support it. So he's dead now. Like 1v1 is definitely mapped out in Battle Aces. It's not that thought-provoking. I feel like once you play it for a while and you're good at it, like once you get good at Battle Aces, you can literally telegraph what is going to happen before it happens. And when a game turns into that, it gets fucking boring. It can absolutely get boring. But in 2v2, 3v3, 4v4, anything 2v2 plus in Battle Aces can absolutely be interesting. I 100% believe Battle Aces can be so fucking fun and interesting in a format that is more than 1v1. So I feel like that is what I would say if I was part of this conversation. The game has so many more variables in more than 1v1. And there's so many more compositions you can make as well. Like Battle Aces is also talking about how they're going to keep trying to fucking release units constantly for the game. Like it's almost like Hearthstone with card packs. Like they're going to be making, I imagine Battle Aces is going to have a triple digit unit count overall in its like roster of units over time. I do think it's going to go above 100 units in that game. And I feel like there's going to be a lot of potential for a lot of combinations of units to exist in different kinds of timing attacks that can exist, different kind of techs that can exist, different kind of rushes that can exist, like different kind of like turtle like situations that can exist. Like what if somebody's like, I got mass mortars and destroyers, and the other guy's got some fucking like frontline like chaff and like fucking predators, and somehow they can also deal with snipers or some shit. And it's like they have superior siege in every way and splash and single target, and it's like really hard to break a spot or something because like this combination is crazy. Like there's a lot of things that can exist simply because there's a lot more variables that it's a team game. And I think Battle Aces is not going to be a 1v1 experience specifically like StarCraft was. So that I think that is very important to think about.
Without basically all information being given, there might be basically one way to play. Like we'll see.
I think the overarching reason for this has to do with as as economy management becomes easier, it allows way more time to be spent on like strategically what's going on. That's a big thing in Brood War, where like you can play strategically incorrectly, but if you have your management down, then you can still win like that. Whereas you have like the top pros all macro very similarly in a lot of these newer.
Oh my god! I just read Artosis' chat right there as the cum leaked. Oh, never mind. Different conversation.
Games, and that it kind of like levels that playing field, like, and yeah, I think that's the big differentiator.
Oh my god!
There.
Another thing, though, I just thought, I feel like RNG in Battle Aces would be really frustrating, like more frustrating than RNG in for StarCraft, for example, because I feel like Battle Aces is such a balanced game in terms of like, it's such a, I guess, equal or balanced game that, for example, if RNG means you lose a battle by X%, you might never win the game, right? Like, it's very possible that if you have one bad fight in Battle Aces, you cannot recover. So I'm not sure how I feel about RNG. I'm not sure.
Yeah,
I feel like
StarCraft 2, I just feel like RNG. You
I think it's a team game,
can be aware of it, and
it's a totally different. It's a 100% different experience than 1v1.
You never come back. You just kind of die.
Well, RNG could go the other way as well.
Yeah, I guess true.
Yeah, comeback mechanics are an important thing. It'll be interesting to see how they deal with those.
I'm just going to throw it out there. I really hope Battle Aces team games do catch on, and I really hope that there is more interest in team games for Battle Aces, and I hope that tournaments actually prioritize team games for Battle Aces, and I hope teams that start recruiting players for rosters for team game format for Battle Aces. I hope it's not like everyone in RTS just once again wants to be super antisocial and only have a roster of 1v1 solo players, and then everyone's a fucking mercenary, and then we just play 1v1 again. Like, I do think if Battle Aces actually just like fucking hones in on 1v1 and that's it, I think that game is going to suffer immensely if that ends up being the case. And if 2v2 is like, if it's nothing ever above 2v2, and then it's just casual as fuck experience, like team games where it's similar to like what StarCraft 2 was. Like StarCraft 2 1v1 was like, this is the real deal. This is the shit. This is what you came here for. This is why you play this game. And then if you play anything besides 1v1 in StarCraft 2, it's like, oh, you can be casual if you want. Yeah, you want to be casual? Go ahead. Go play with your friends. Play with your family. Play with random people. Who gives a fuck? No one cares. No one gives a shit. Team games don't matter. They don't matter at all. So if you want to just like spend your time doing something that doesn't matter just for fun, go ahead. That's kind of the attitude towards team games in StarCraft 2. And if they do that, the same thing in Battle Aces, if the community just like refuses to like adapt to playing team games, and if the developers also don't incentivize team games in any way, I feel like I'll be internally a little bit sad, because I really feel like Battle Aces is a team game experience at its core. That is what it excels at. It is literally not a 1v1 experience. Even though it can be, I feel like everything they're talking about where the game will get stale and boring, it will happen in Battle Aces as well, in 1v1. I really do feel like that'll happen as well. But I don't think... I hope to God Battle Aces doesn't just turn into a fucking 1v1 game.
But
I'll be so sad if it does.
That's really frustrating, though.
Of course. Well, you need to have some
game.
Frustrating things, because that's also fun for the person who gets
exactly.
it. So.
And for the viewers, for sure.
Yeah, there's not much top decking in StarCraft 2 right now.
No. No. I just wish we could... We need to incorporate randomness. We need to incorporate hooks and ways, comeback mechanics, and we cannot pander to pro gamers, because they are the last people that should be deciding what is interesting to watch, basically.
I agree.
Ultimately, esports are for watching, not for playing.
I agree.
So do not listen to pro gamers if you're making a game. You need to actually listen to your audiences. Not fully, but you need to take into account more.
I disagree. Don't listen.
I think honestly, anybody who has an argument that goes, okay, so like right now, my win percentage is like 57%. And what I want is I want you to change the game so that win rate that's 57% can be 75%. I want a win rate that's now 83%. I want a win rate that is going to be 100% ideally, but I'll be willing to accept 90%. Like anyone who has arguments that are focused on concepts like that, where it's like, how can we make everything always the same so I can predict what's going to happen before it happens every single time, so that I can then prepare for it and always be prepared for it whenever it exists. Like, anything that is in the grounds of that or the realm of that is incredibly bad information and incredibly horrible for game design for it to be interesting at all. And pro gamers will absolutely fucking have that mindset because winning means they make money, and making money means they can do it as a job.
Your audiences either. Audiences don't fucking know.
Like, it's in their
Listen
best
a
interest to
person
make
who's
money.
Making the game. Let someone with a strong vision push forward.
Yes, I'm
and
just
do what they
saying.
think.
I'm not saying like don't listen to a single chatter. I'm just saying you'll know what what the audiences actually want. You know, you'll know what. For example,
It's just to say it simply, it's a conflict of interest to listen to a pro gamer talk about balance because they're going to give you their perspective on what they need to win more, so that they can win more money.
Archon Toilet was fun, right? Audiences loved it, right? So there
So
are
it's gone, of course.
Of course, yeah.
It's gone.
So, and also some things that were really unfun. I mean, sometimes they overlapped, like Swarmhost. Literally nobody liked that. Swarmhost for Swarmhost, nobody liked that. Pro gamers didn't like that, and the audiences didn't like that. So
Archon
why-
Toilet was fun. I
why
think
did
Archon
we
Toilet
have
was
a-
exciting.
I don't
I do think
know.
it was.
Yeah.
It was a hype moment where you're like,
anyways,
oh,
this was good chat.
oh,
Yeah,
it's like
let us
someone's
know,
like
what you
riding on
guys
the
think.
edge. They're going to fall off maybe. That was a good video. I feel like that was a good video. Yeah. Anyways, to give you guys my final recap on everything, I agree a lot with what they talked about. I honestly think it was, you know, it was. Again, a lot of points were made where maybe some of them I do and don't agree with, but a lot of them I do agree with. And I honestly feel like I don't think it'll ever happen either. I highly doubt this is going to happen. And just to throw it out there, just to burst the Santa Claus bubble for anyone who might think that StarCraft 2 is still being developed to this very day. I fully, like, I'm pretty disconnected now with StarCraft 2. And I have been ever since the year 2019. Like, I don't talk to fucking anyone at Blizzard anymore. And I feel like the reason why is because nobody fucking works there for StarCraft anymore. That's honestly not really a joke. But just throwing it out there, the odds of Blizzard developing anything major for StarCraft 2 is incredibly unlikely. But in the off chance that we could get something developed, I do think that a smaller economy, like what Artosis is talking about in this video, completely agree. I think that would make the game so much more interesting than it is already, because it would actually create a lot more of a lot more possibilities that can exist in the early game, and because you're literally skipping so much of the aggression potential that could exist. That is one major change that would make the game better. Another change that would make the game better is more potential places where someone can exist on the map, not always having a map being the exact same, where it's like, you know, point A and point B, did you spawn, which one did you spawn at? And now I know exactly where you are every game, and I can prepare to scout properly every time as to like what are the spots you can do things at, and so on and so on. And then I also think not only like spawn location wise map updates, I really do think base layout updates should be changed too. And it really should be changed in the sense that some of the maps should honestly just favor different types of builds. And it doesn't mean you have to play that way on that map, but I really do feel like it would be a lot more interesting seeing a game where you go, wow, these guys like almost killed each other at the start of the game, and now it's becoming a macro game and it's getting fucking weird, and the game is at a weird stage that we don't really ever see very often. And you get a game like that develops into something fucking wild, where it's like, oh dude, like there's like this like crazy, this guy's going for this and that guy's going for this, and it's something that you barely ever see, as opposed to going, oh, okay, we just skipped the aggressive part because both players have, you know, thrown in the towel on any form of aggression. They know it's not going to work. So they're just going to do their timings that they're just going to go for, which I've seen 95 games out of 100 on average. I've seen it many times. But how will this guy micro it? Oh, wow, let's fucking find out. Like, it definitely gets really repetitive. So I feel like those things would absolutely make the game more interesting. And these changes would be a lot more interesting as well over balance changes. Like, fuck balance changes. Balance changes can be done here and there whenever something is dramatically fucking messed up. And if something really does need help, where it's like, this unit fucking sucks, or this unit's way too good, you can always tweak things, and that's fine. But I really don't think that balance changes is what the game needs to really become exciting and interesting and fun again. I really do feel like it needs a overhaul of the things I just talked about and the things that they were talking about as well. I completely agree. Economy, but most of all, economy would change the game dramatically. If they only wanted to change one thing and that was it, literally go back to 6 workers as well. I 100% agree with that. That would be a humongous change to the game. But anyways, yeah. I guess I'll end it there. Good video. Nice recommendation to Das Schnitzel. SC2. Good recommendation. All right, guys. Thank you. And I'll see you in the next video. Whatever it is. Peace. Okay, nice. Nice, dude. Mecha Bellum starts in 30 minutes, guys. I have enough time for like 1 game of Warcraft 3. We did it! Congrats. Thanks, dude. Yeah, I feel like that was interesting. Commentators want something to talk about at the start of the game. Well, talk about the last movie they saw. Be like Tasteless. Talk about the fucking Terminator movie. Like, remember that time Artosis when like Arnold Schwarzenegger comes in and he's like, "Come with me if you want to live." Remember that, Artosis? I feel like all you really need from a caster is they just need to be able to banter a little bit. They just need to be able to. I think making maps that get rid of, you know, like what the game currently is, where it just has completely killed a big part of the game, so that casters can talk about what they're seeing. Like, oh, all right, guys, he's making a Reaper. Okay, Reaper is moving across the map. All right, we're gonna see how much this Reaper can do. What do you think about that? All right, take it play-by-play guy. All right, Reaper goes in the base. Oh, Reaper's going for the first Zergling. Oh my God, he takes 2 good shots on those Zerglings. Then he gets pushed back by the Zerglings. Oh, the Zergling player micros back. The orange Zergling doesn't quite lose it. The green Zergling's coming ahead. Green Zergling's pushing the Reaper back. Reaper is now a little half health. Reaper's kiting away. Pushes back to the edge of creep. Zerglings pull back. Queen's 3 seconds from spawning. Reaper going in for that kill. Almost gets the kill. Queen spawns and the Zerglings stay alive. Oh my God. This Zerg player has some fucking micro, dude. Holy shit. I love how this guy micros those Zerglings.
Yes, master.
And the crowd goes wild. Like, casters just need to learn how to fucking talk. Smoke some weed or some shit. I would rather watch a caster get lost, like forgetting they're even in the middle of a cast, than talking about a play-by-play of the same shit you've seen 5,000 times already. I think it would be hilarious if a caster was saying some shit where they're like, huh? Holy fuck, where am I? Oh my God! Oh wait, hold on. I'm casting a tournament right now, and everyone's like, what the fuck is this guy on right now? That would be so much more entertaining than a play-by-play of a Reaper versus Zergling engagement. It's definitely just gotten so fucking repetitive. So repetitive.
My light summoning is complete. I bow to your will. Yes, it is complete.
Undead versus undead. Need a guest host in there like Wardy having Hearthstone drop in. I think you just need, honestly, you just need someone in front of a camera who's not afraid to be silly. That's all it is. Get someone in front of a camera who's not afraid to like have an opinion on something and play it safe. Or like rather not play it safe. And then suddenly you have a cast that's way more interesting, where you have someone who just like talks shit, and then if you get like good banter between that caster and the other caster, where they can like banter off of each other, now you have an entertaining cast. The reason why I felt like Tasteless and Artosis were my favorite casters back in Wings of Liberty, and when I used to watch a lot of StarCraft, was because they wouldn't even talk about the game. Like, I don't need someone to fucking tell me, that a Zergling is gonna get attacked by a Reaper, or like this guy is making fucking drones, or that guy is making probes currently. Like, oh, the Protoss player is, what is he gonna do this time? Oh, okay, we see a Stargate going down, and he's saving Chrono Boost. Like, you can obviously do some play-by-play where it has like there's some information bombs to be dropped where it's like, oh, you see, the reason why he's doing this is because he's most likely going to be going for that. And you're like, cool, that's actually nice information to know. But you don't have to be like, everything you see is what you say. Like, wow, this undead player currently has his ghoul getting smacked by the fucking gnoll. And that Death Knight is going to try to cast a Death Coil. Big sleep by the Dreadlord to secure that kill. Oh, that Dreadlord must be feeling bad about that. And now we're going to see this undead player with the Dreadlord get a perfect surround because he's a god of RTS. He is an absolute god of RTS. And he doesn't quite get it there, but look, he's still looking for it. He's still looking. He's still looking. And now that ghoul's getting kind of low. Ghoul's getting low. Ghoul's low. The ghoul is low. Ghoul's getting chased now. Ghoul's low. Ghoul's getting chased still. The Dreadlord is looking for another sleep. Dreadlord's looking for a sleep here. We're gonna get a nice sleep on this Death Knight. We're looking for that big fat surround, and looks like we got it that time. Oh baby, forces a TP. And that's the game. Oh my god. Like, yes, we all see what's happening. We all just saw Vibe make another yet amazing play. But it's like, you know, it's like any other Saturday. What we need to hear about is what people like to eat, dude. We need to hear about what is delicious. We need to hear about, do you guys prefer eating at Chili's or do you prefer eating at Applebee's, and which one is worse? And what is the best thing you had at Applebee's last time you were there? And if you don't like it, tell us why. Does it suck ass? Are you not an Applebee's fan? What's your favorite soda? There's more interesting things to talk about. Oh my god, do you see these surrounds, guys? Boxers or briefs, exactly. There just are things you can talk about that are so much more interesting than just saying the same thing that everybody says every time.
Summoning is complete.
I really feel like I have so much respect for Tasteless and Artosis because I really feel like they made casting interesting for the RTS scene. I feel like they by far did it so well, so much better than the majority of people do it. And I'm not saying other people can't do it well, but like they were fucking really good at it, at just making it interesting just to be there. Another person who was really good at doing that was In Control. In Control would literally turn every cast into like a joke. Like it's about like not taking yourself too seriously and just having fun.
I grow tired of waiting. I have better things to do. I bow to your will. What is it now? That may work. The damned stand ready. I'll play along.
Day 9 is super good as well, yeah. Absolute shout out to Day 9. Day 9's also incredibly good at casting. Because he's charismatic as fuck, because he can talk about things. He doesn't just, it's because he's not afraid to talk. A lot of people that cast, I feel like they're afraid to say anything that's not what they see in the game. Because they're just like, you know, probably intimidated that they're on a fucking cast. You know what I mean? They're like, oh god, if I say the wrong thing, it's gonna be like, I'm gonna make a fool out of myself. Or maybe they're super nervous or whatever.
Thy bidding, master. Thy will be done. Things to do. Very subtle. For now. That may work.
Like, I feel like being a doofus is literally, it has its bonuses. You gotta just like be silly and just be creative with what you say a little bit. Just try to be. And if you're cringe as fuck, well, probably stop casting. You know? I mean, I don't know. It's better than being fucking repetitively boring and just only saying things that you see, because anybody can do that.
For now. I grow tired.
At the very least, if you're saying things that you see, you gotta at least try to be excited about it. Hey, Husky here. Oh my god, we got 7 circlings here. Going for sort of 5. Look at these circling splits. I've never seen circling splits like before.
Is complete. Research complete.
You know, like, Husky didn't know anything about the game. I'm not saying he had good casting either, but the man would at least be excited.
What is it now?
This is really bad. Guys, I think we're fucked.
I have better things to do. Is it now?
All I wanted to do was expand. That's all I wanted for Christmas was an expansion.
Our town is under attack. I believe, Master. My life for this.
What is it?
Where shall my blood be still? I cannot summon there.
I have better things to do. What is it now?
I bow to your will. Thy will be done.
Come on.
Upgrade.
Yeah.
Seal. I believe, Master.
Tired of waiting. Very simple. I have better things to do. Now. I'll play it now. I bow to your will. I'm tired of waiting.
My life for this.
Well, we're dead. I am very dead right there. I just got one base all in by Death Knight Fiends. Nice. Nice, dude. Do it in the golf style cast. The Grinch stole your Christmas expo. Yeah, I really probably should have just made more. I should have made more ghouls. I also should have brought. There's a lot of things I should have done in that game to make myself not die. But we died. But we're dead. Please don't give me Night Elf. I don't want to play fucking Night Elf. Yeah. Hell yeah, dude. I got a fucking orc. I got an orc, bitch. I got orc. Na 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 na.
Something you doing? Okie dokie. Ready to work. Something you doing? I can do that. Work. Ready to work. Yes. Be happy to.
You guys like this build order? This build order is sick, huh?
Ready to work. What do you want? I can do that. Something need doing?
I'm afraid to put my altar there because I feel like it's gonna get my hero's gonna get stuck on the side of the trees.
Ready to work?
Oh yeah. Hey, I don't need a scout. I already knew what he was doing. Death Knight Fiends is the oldest trick in the book.
Ready to work.
The second I saw his first fiend, I already knew what his strat was.
Build more burrows. Work complete. Yes. What do you want? Be happy to. Work, work.
La 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 la.
We need more gold. We need more gold. What you want me to work complete? Yeah. Choke that in me.
Scouting is not necessary in Warcraft 3. It's not necessary.
What you want me to do?
I'm basically playing. I'm playing battle aces over here, guys.
Anything you want.
Your opponent has activated their tech. Oh.
Why?
He's going for it. This guy's gonna go Demon Hunter Archers into fucking Naga. That's his strat. I can already tell. I can smell it. I can smell those archers being made already.
What you want me to do? Something need doing? Work complete. Okie dokie. Why? Who you want me kill? What do you want? What you want me do? What you want me go? What you want me go? What you want me do? Yes. Work, work. Who you want me kill? Ready to work. The storm is coming. My old bones ache. Vengeance for Stand and fight! The Earth Mother is near. They are coming. What you want me to gladly? Take heart, young one. The storm is coming. Take heart, young one. The Earth Mother is near. Precisely. They are coming. Vengeance for Sultan. Precisely. Our town is under attack. Ready to work. Attack! Gladly. Work complete. Take heart, young one. They are coming. Angels for Sultan. Our town is under attack. For honor. What you want me to do? We're under something doing. Why? Who you want me kill?
Perfect, dude. We're looking great. Nobody died.
Storm is coming. Work complete.
We're looking fantastic right now.
For Sultan. Happy to take heart, young one. My old bones ache. We need more gold. I can do that. Earth Mother is
Actually, go further over. Whatever.
Something need doing? Take heart, young one.
Alright, we're attacking. You already gave up on hardcore? I wasn't planning on playing hardcore much at all. I'm playing Path of Exile 2, Agfester.
Storm is coming.
I just wanted to play for fun, just for a few days. Or like a day. Just because, and I also wanted to kind of get an idea of how many people were actually gonna play. I'm not gonna fucking raid and shit. I'm not OnlyFangsing it up. I have RTS plans with Path of Exile 2. I don't have time for a while, honestly. That's a hallucination. That's a haluk. On your way to Dead Mines? Nice. Yeah, I feel like WoW would actually be really fun to play. I do love WoW. That's why I wanted to play. I would have had FOMO if I didn't play. But I don't want to play, like, seriously, though. You're in just chatting. Thank you, I gotta change that. I was just chatting not too long ago. But not anymore. Okay. Well, we're looking pretty good, guys. My Tauren is leveling like a champ right now. He's leveling like a bit of a beast. Okay, we're gonna go poke him.
The storm is coming. Precisely.
Time to poke him.
What do you want? The Earth Mother is near. Take heart, young one. The storm is coming. My old bones ache.
Dun, 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 dun. We got level 2 shockwave with a mana pot, guys. Oh baby, and he has a warden,
Gladly.
so that's nice. All
Ishnu Pora.
right, let's kill his expansion.
The storm is coming. Take heart, young one. The storm is coming. Old bones ache. Earth Mother is near. Precisely. They are coming. Take heart, young one. The storm is coming. Take heart, young one. Who you want me to kill? Earth Mother is near. Why? My old bones. What you want me to do? My old bones. Research complete. Where do you want me to go? The storm is coming. Take heart, young one. Earth Mother is near. Just for some tears. The storm is coming. What you want me to do? Yeah. The Earth Mother is near.
Ew, I was about to fucking shockwave your head right there.
Earth Mother is near. What do you want? I can do that. We need more lumber. Precisely.
You gonna load that gold mine? Do it.
They are push.
Unload that gold mine. No?
Research complete. Take heart, young one.
Let's get away from him.
Gladly. Precisely.
Okay, well that's huge. We just killed his gold mine.
Is coming. Research complete. The storm is coming. Take heart, young one.
So we're looking great right now.
They are
Okay, let's creep this as well, really fast.
My old bones ache. Who you want me to kill? Take heart, young one. They are what you want me to do? Precisely just what you do. The storm is coming.
Okay, we're about to be level 5. That's super nice. Very good. Level 5. Your creaming is +5. Oh. Jesus.
Precisely. Take heart, young one. They are work complete. Work complete. The storm is coming. Gladly. Precisely. Ishnu Pora. I can research complete. Take heart. They are coming. Gladly. My old bones. Gladly. Upgrade complete. The Earth Mother is near. The storm is coming.
a real trip, man.
They are Shush, amen.
Don't worry. Be
Precisely.
happy.
Ishnu Pora. Ishnu Pora.
Okay.
Something to fire. Heed my call. The storm is coming.
Yeah, we're actually doing great.
They are Shush.
Let's give a ring to my Shadow Hunter and take a boots of speed. Give my Shadow Hunter a parry up,
My old bones.
so he's a little tankier. He's so squishy otherwise.
Gladly. Take heart, young one. Yes. Research.
Alright, get my Torn Chieftain out of here. Just let my Shadow Hunter to get a little XP here. I'll do a double camp really fast.
How can I help? Yes,
Don't
Lord
worry.
Chief.
Be happy. Sweet.
And then after we do this double camp, where this camp right here and this camp, we'll just probably be level 3 and we'll just send it and attack him. This gives me time to get all my upgrades as well.
Happy Jaman. You'll be tricksy.
Oh, okay, he's here.
Jaman.
Right away. Work complete. My old bones ache. Ishnu Pora. Stand and fight. Take heart.
I feel your mind.
Precisely. Ishnu Pora. Gladly. Precisely. They are shush. Research complete. They are shush. Amen. Yes, War Research complete. Understood. Yeah, the storms come. Ishnu Pora. Precisely. Gladly. Yes.
Hell yeah, boys. Karen Bloodhoof doesn't fuck around, dude. This guy's huge. We have so much gold. I'm just pooling so much money right now. This is great. Damn. GG. All right, guys, I gotta get on Mecha. Killing invis units, yep. He wants to stand there invisible, you know, I'm gonna kill him. You want to stand there and hide? I'll see you. I'm gonna see you. You ain't getting away from my Sauron eyeball. Yo, Agfester, when you need a gnome warlock in your Karazhan in Burning Crusade, you hit me up. You hit me up, brother. You know where I am. I'm right here for you, baby. You better be playing Alliance. If you're not, you better reroll. I want to see you as a gnome warlock as well. We're supposed to be holding hands as gnomes. Like it's always meant to be, once again. Okay. Alright, I'm changing my game, guys. Mecha Belam. Mecha Belam. Okay. We didn't miss it. Fuck yeah. This is gonna be a big tournament, guys. Big tournament coming up right now. They're making lots of tournaments in this game. Yeah, tournaments in this game happen every Saturday and every Wednesday. And they're really fun to play in, honestly. If you're someone who likes auto battler-esque games, and if you also like RTS games, this is like an auto battler and an RTS game had a baby. It's pretty sick. It is, at the end of the day, an auto battler, though. It's not actually a real-time strategy game. But it definitely can be mistaken for one if you don't actually, if you just take it at first glance. And I feel like this game does have more strategy to it than, like for instance, I really like Teamfight Tactics as well. I played Teamfight Tactics at the start of the stream today. I don't play it a lot. I definitely play more of this game than I play of Teamfight Tactics. But I think Teamfight Tactics, the League of Legends auto battler, is actually a good game. I like the whole 8-player free-for-all, top 4 gain rank and bottom 4 lose rating. That's really fun. I like that. I wish this game had a mode like that as well. But this game has definitely a lot more strategy involved with where and how you put things and what you're buying. Teamfight Tactics is more like about like knowing how to play through a set, I would say. Like knowing what's stronger and then weaving that into your build. So they're like different, but at the same time, they're both the same category of auto battler. Mechabellum is more about making a composition that's good against what your opponent makes. Good luck on the tournament, sir. Yo, Johnny Ultra. Thanks, man. TFT is a lot of people fight for the best 2 builds and who adapt the best to win in long term. Exactly. Like TFT is fucking fun. I really like it as well. I think it's fun in its own way, but it definitely like your path is kind of like laid out for you, and someone who can like weave in other things into that path a little bit that are temporary and like get you stronger along the way can definitely you know, have the advantage, or like they know how, like, what items to build with what they have and stuff like that. There is a little bit of RNG that can exist, I guess, as well in TFT, because if you could just get lucky and you get the cards early and you get like 2 stars early or 3 stars early, it's really hard for everyone else to get that. I think this tournament, guys, we're gonna be this tournament's gonna be a lot of forcing the units with air, I think, and then arc lighting out. I kind of want to send it with that. Want to arc light. Also, this game has arc lights. We love arc lights. They're fun. I like watching arc lights kill shit. Seven minutes, guys. 7 minutes. What's the MMR in this game? 2000 plus is Masters? No, 2000 plus is like your like top 16 GM. Not many people are 2000 plus. Here, I'll show you. I can't show you if I'm currently registered, but I have 6 minutes, so we should be fine. But here's the leaderboard for MMR. So rank 1 to rank 16, I guess it's more than top 16. It's 2200 is like top 16. 2K would be top 69. Oh, so yeah, it's still like, if you're 2K plus, you're definitely at the top of the list. You're like, in terms of all the players in the game. Oh damn, Andre's playing again. He's fucking 2K. He's 1990. Andre's a big dick. Namd Nazrum. Hi. Vibe, what did you think about the second Battle Ass beta, and how would you compare it to the first? It was not as fun as the first because more people were interested in the first, and I feel like the second Battle Aces beta was more about their monetization plans than actually testing the game. And I feel like they didn't learn their lesson from the first beta going into the second beta, which is they made it near impossible for players to unlock units during the phase of the beta to be able to play with them if they're going to be free to play. And I feel like that was feedback they received from the first beta, and in the second beta it was exactly the same thing. And I really feel like their second beta was, again, more so about testing their monetization model and what people are going to be acceptable with like a battle pass, and what they're going to be acceptable with like, if they're not going to put money into the game, like what is something that is going to be bearable to be a free to play player, but also like still encourage people to want to spend some money. I feel like the beta was much more about finding finding where the needle lies, right? Like on a odometer or some shit. Like where is the sweet spot? What are people going to be acceptable of? That was really what the beta was about, I feel like. The game is still fucking sick. I'm still going to play it. I still enjoy it. I still liked it. I had a fun time playing it personally. But I feel like there wasn't really as many people playing it this time around on the second phase of the beta, because it was kind of just the same thing again as the first beta, but now with like a battle pass. And they added a couple new units in. Like the game has like something like 45 units, and they added in like 4 new units. And the 4 new units they added in weren't like, It was just like 4 units. It wasn't like they're like new crazy super overpowered units or something like everyone's like, wow, exciting. It was just 4 units. And a lot of some of the units you like I literally never even really saw ever. Like there was one unit called a crossbow, and I think out of the entire time I played it, I saw 1 person use it. And I played that shit almost every day that the beta was live. What about the counter square big small? I feel like that was for noobs. Like it didn't change anything in the game. Like the units are they're still functioning the same way they were functioning before. It's just that now like a beginner can understand the flowchart. So like me personally, for my personal experience, I don't give a fuck about that flowchart. But for a new player, it could be maybe a little bit easier to understand if they have the wrong side of the flowchart. Maybe like that's why they're losing. Like, oh, so I have a big unit and then anti-big beats big. Ah. Which obviously, if you're a new player and you don't play a lot of RTS, that could obviously be relevant for you, right? Or it will be. I think that's fine. That kind of stuff is fine for like new player onboarding. But Battle Aces really hasn't shown their hand yet as to how the real genuine experience in the game is going to be, because it is going to be a game that is going to have buying power. It's going to literally be like Hearthstone. Oh shit, I gotta sign up for the tournament again. I'm getting carried away talking, dude. Almost didn't fucking sign up again. But yeah, it's gonna have power buying. It's not gonna be like, if you spend money, you always beat your opponent, but it is gonna be like, if you wanna unlock a unit to be part of your deck, you could buy it, and now it's part of your deck. Have I mentioned how good your beard looks on my new monitor? Does it? Look at this. I feel like I need to shave a little bit. Like, I feel like my neck, I gotta clean it up. I feel like my neck is a little scraggly. But thank you very much, Shrine. I was actually thinking about cutting my hair here coming up pretty soon. I'm gonna trim my hair back a little bit. My hair's getting really long as well. Like, it's like getting real. It's getting down to like almost the base of my nose here. It's like right there is where the hair stops, and it's like in my eyes. I don't like it. Also, that's also partially a reason why I wear a hat all the time. I love it. Hat keeps the hair out of my eyes. It's nice. What does the numbers mean? Like 501, 301? It's region. It's like an area code. 501 is North America. 301 is European. Like 201, 101 is Asian regions. 401 is also European, I'm pretty sure. Like Russia or something? I don't know exactly. But it's just area codes. It's like where you're from. '24 Mechabellum Elite November America's region. Oh yeah. Dio. Dio. Dilo. Oh fuck yeah, dude. We already know who we're taking here. Supplies back. Tournament's looking good, guys. This tournament's looking good. Here, we're gonna have a tournament here, guys. A real tournament. It's gonna be hype. Okay. My guess is there will be marksmen behind his Sabertooth.
Oh, yeah.
Yo, thank you for the 69, Dr.
69,
Dark Knight.
ye are you and I make 69 now. Do you want to be the 6 or the 9? Vibung vibung vibu pog vibu happy vibu gasm.
Oh. A lock. I like 9s. 9's pretty cool. Thank you very much, Dr. Dark Knight, for that 69. Nice. We got some X-Pizzle right there, guys. XP. Ay. If I don't take the air units or the marksman, I can't shoot if he takes the air unit. God. That's gonna suck if he takes a Phantom Ray. If I take a Phantom Ray and he takes a marksman, I'm not gonna like that as much either. I think I'm gonna take the Phantom Ray. I think it provides the most support for me in the most annoying kinds of ways. Alright, he might flank the shit out of me. This thing does not have jump drive. Yeah, it does not have jump drive. God, dude. Oh my god, dude. I'm gonna actually arc light out right now. Fuck it. I'm arc lighting out so hard. Yeah, he's being so aggressive already. Like, surrounding me, and we kind of thought that might be the case. Now we have also coverage of anti. We don't have a, or he doesn't have anti-air besides the fangs. So as long as we kill the fangs, we guaranteed win the round.
On a less erotic note, however difficult that is to be with you, that's a long time that I've considered you to be a friend, Master Vibu.
That is a long time.
Much love, my dude.
That is a very long time to sub. Thank you very much for the 69 months of sticking with me through all the different types of content that I have made. A lot of people have come and gone at different points in time. And you're still here, Dr. Dark Knight. I appreciate the love, man. Thank you so much. And the 500 biddies just now. Oh my god, please live. Please live. Oh my goodness. Thank you for the 500 bits as well, baby. I'm actually going to give these... I'm going to try to put a regen kit. I kind of want to put a regen kit on my Phantom Ray. I also kind of want to get more arc lights. Ugh. I think I'm going to get more arc lights. Fuck it. That's, it wouldn't doubt arc light out, boys. Now I can get 3 more arc lights and I can get range. He's got Phoenix now. Phoenix are going to be a problem. He's got regen on steel balls, boys. It's okay. The first few rounds are acceptable to lose when you're going for a Mecha archetype build. Ooh. I had to do it. I had to do one more. I had to do one more, guys. And you know what? I might even do one more. I'm gonna flank him with it. That's a lot of air. That's a lot of air. I kind of want to make Mustangs. I actually kind of want to make Mustangs. I never thought I'd say it, but I feel like making Mustangs right now. Shit. I think the marksmen are not going to be... Actually, you know what? If I make marksman, I don't need to make Mustang right now. Because I can kill all of the chaff. Fuck it, we're marksmaning out. It's time to marksman out. Screw it, dude. And then I'm going to make fangs as well to deal with the wasp. And also give us chaff. And then I think I'm going to double upgrade my tower right here. Or no, I'm going to upgrade it once and I'm going to get the damage upgrade. That's what I'm going to do. Alright, I feel good about this. Feeling better. Feeling a little bit safer right now. He jump drived up to there. Cam is over your health bar. Sorry. There you go. We're happy now. 2,700, guys. We're getting fucked up a little bit. He has no jump drive on the boat, so that boat's stuck there forever. He does have jump drive on Phoenix, though, so both towers are at risk. If I'm not careful. We definitely need to get anti-air arclight still. That's more wasp. And a boat. Oh, my fucking marksman's going to go die right now. He's like, I'm gonna run towards the tower! It's dead so fast. He's just gonna get popped, like, instantly by this right side. Oh, hell yeah. Oh my god, is that gonna save him? Oh shit, it saved him. Oh fuck, dude! The tower kill! These crawlers are MVP. Oh. Oh god, I didn't even see. Holy shit. Crawler MVP. Alright, range. We want range. I want to be able to shoot, like, fucking spawn kill everything. It's so expensive, though. God damn. It's so expensive. If I get fire... he's actually has, like, a nice spread of his crawler. Like, it's really... Fire's not even going to be that good. So, I think it's worth it, though. Fuck it. It's very worth it. I think we just have to sacrifice another round of just fangs. Maybe I'll try to give this guy like a tiny bit of help here. And I'll give him... If I actually do this, I can turn the Phoenix around as well. So they come late after the chaff is dead. Or like I can just separate a lot of his attack. I'll just do that. I'm gonna add a crawler to the front of my towers now as well. So now our towers are more protected. And I'm going to give myself, again, range. And I think I'm going to save. HP doesn't really matter a whole lot right now. It's mostly chaff. Damn, my fucking Phantom Ray almost killed the boat, dude. Crazy. Oh no. Kill the fucking base so our fangs can at least kill this. Yeah. Crawler MVP again. Oh yeah. Laser sight is going to be super good. I'm going to put that on Mr. Middle here so he can just like reinforce either tower. Upgrade everybody. He's got a lot of boat investment. I think I really should get anti-air at this point. And he does not have jump drive. Again, that's really important to know that. But now I got anti-air. That's going to help a lot. I think I'm going to add like 2 arc lights up here. I'm going to like make this kind of dense. So I can pump crawlers really fast that get aggroed. And anything else like the wasp there. Just like one-shot all of them. And then they're going to level up really hard because they're going to farm level 2 wasp. Maybe level 3. So that's only 2. I'm going to get 2 more fangs again. I just think I need more chaff. Just get it to the front of my base. So it's just protect the arc lights. Get myself range for the bottom guys here. And let's really reinforce that this is going to be so annoying for him to go to either side with an oil spill. That will just get all over his like army and really like separate it to make these arc lights' lives easier on the top. Okay, he might Vulcan me next round. The next round we're making barriers. Also, we're getting ion blasted this round. So that's something. This middle arc light with the range hopefully at least kills the boat before he dies. Just kidding. Just joking, bro. He's just dead. We might still win the round, honestly. Because they're gonna have to come over to my left side arc lights. And left side's also a threat. That's nice. He ion blasted that shit. That's pretty expensive to do that. Hell yeah, we win. Guys, it's going well. Deal's going down. Oh, yeah. Oh, baby. Oh, Acid Blast is excessive. I'm just going to throw it out there. I don't need it. There's no giant units. I would actually take it if it was a giant unit mass, but I'm killing these ground units in like 1 second, so it's not about what I'm killing, it's about how much I'm killing, so that doesn't do anything, I feel. Upgrade all my arc lights. This game, or this round, we're going to get barrier. On this side, we're going to ramp it up here, like Barrier. 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 I'm just going to leave that there. The reason why is because this can help in case he starts flanking me on this side. But also, I feel like he's going to fucking throw Vulcans at me. I actually am like assuming he's going to Vulcan me pretty heavily right now. And if he does, I can always... I might do my own Vulcans soonish. I'm going to make more fangs again. And now I'm going to get a back line, just in case my front line somehow gets broken. There. I have a lot more back line now. Get range. And then upgrade my marksman. That way they can kill boats even faster when they latch onto it. I don't think I need to get range on my marksman or anything like that, or any upgrades on these guys. I don't think it really matters that much. Oil could be annoying, maybe, actually. But yeah. I think it's okay for now. We're going to save. Okay, he's got loose formation, so we absolutely need something to deal with that now. But we have our own form of chaff that is a problem for him, which is the fangs. So it's chaff on chaff. Hot chaff on chaff action. Ugh. My God. All right, well, we got a lot of Vulcans now. And there's 2 rounds until Ion Blast again. We should get barrier on fangs. I haven't gotten barrier yet. I totally forgot about that. But to be fair, I'm glad I didn't get it yet because the Vulcan range play this round I think is a lot better. Clock is ticking. This Vulcan, the 4 Vulcans are just like wiping out so much of the crap so much faster. We're able to just actually get to the correct targets quickly. Okay, sticky oil bomb is gonna be so nice. Put it a little bit further this way, actually, because the rhino's gonna run through it. Hmm. I'm gonna get barrier fang. And I'm gonna make another fang, fuck it. I don't know why I made that arclight actually, it's fucking waste. Just put him here. That was a pretty sick oil that he just did, or a pretty sick fire rather, that he just did. I need to upgrade the shit out of that tower, dude. The tower is so bad. Oh my god, we're gonna lose actually. I just got ran down by Wasp. GG. I almost had him, dude. That was actually my game to lose right there. We almost took him out. That was close. Yeah, I think if I had a... I'm not gonna lie, I think if I upgraded the tower on the right side, I would have won that game. I think getting Fang Barrier was, like, not the play. I think I should have... Like, it's nice, but I really think I should have upgraded my tower, because if I don't let the Rhino break my tower, I actually think I kill a lot of those boats before they make more Wasp. And then I win the game. I actually probably don't... I think I threw that game at the end there. But that was sick, though. That guy's like, rank 1, and I... almost won that game. That was close as fuck. Rhino, level 7 Rhino will still one-shot the tower. It will not. How hard do you think a level 7 Rhino hits, and how much health do you think a level 5 tower has? I could literally just spam upgrade that tower. That tower was like the crux of why I was losing. Did you win or lose? I lost. Tough opponent? Yeah, apparently I played the rank 1 MMR guy. Just now. Going to level 5 is so much supply though? Yeah, but it would have won me the game. Honestly, I'm telling you right now, I really feel like if I actually got a level 5 tower there, I actually think we win that game right there. Because if he does not kill that tower, my arc lights are actually fucking instantly, like each time one latches onto a boat, it's dead in like 3 seconds. 2 shots and it's dead. 2 to 3 shots on all of his boats, because his boats were level 1. Most of his boats are level 1. It was just realistically like bodies. What's my score so far? It was the first game, so I'm 0-1. It was really, honestly, like, he played really well, obviously. I'm not saying he played bad. I just think I actually had a chance to win that game right there. I really think I could have won that game if I had a higher level tower. Because also, when the tower dies, I'm not EMP'd for as long. Because while I'm EMP'd, he's killing, like, wave after wave of, like, my big shit. Because I can't shoot. Because the reason why the game was bad is because I have more range than him, and getting disabled while I have more range than him doesn't matter anymore, because I can't kill anything. My units like do 1 damage. They're like tickling his units. And then it's such a, like, I only had 1 tower upgrade at all. I should have really put at least 4 upgrades into that. And if I remove the disable, more of my arc lights can shoot faster. And when he's flying at me and I'm killing him, he doesn't have time to just sit there and just pump wasp all day. I could actually be, if like even 2 boats die, that's so much less wasp I have to like chew through to get to the boats. Because they also have barrier. So like, it would have actually been huge if I could have gotten more shots off while he's flying into me. But like, I can't because the fucking tower got sniped by the rhino. I feel like the tower was everything. But I completely forgot about it. I was like, oh, I want to spend my money on a elite marksman so I have more range, and then I want Fang barrier. But I think Fang barrier actually was not the play. Because it doesn't help when the tower inevitably dies. My units just like are disabled for so long that half my army's fucking dead before the tower's like done being disabled. And then it's like a wave that just like swells over after that. Okay, guys, that's it. Next game, I can go 0-3 or something else. But if we go 0-3, we're eliminated, guys. But that was pretty fun, though. I enjoyed that game. That was nice. Did you get your WoW dose for the day? I think I'm done with WoW, honestly. I didn't even really want to log into WoW that much today, but I did because I wanted to at least play one time with my brother. Because my brother made a hardcore character. I don't know how much he's going to play either. I highly doubt he's going to play a lot. But he also started like a day late. So I ended up just doing a dungeon run with my brother as well, because he was online. And now that I don't live with my family anymore, I don't ever see my brother. So I like being able to take some time to hang out with him. I'm not a weak Agfester. Did you see I almost beat rank 1, dude? Now I'm playing this fucking guy. This guy's also really good. Despite the fact that he's 0-1. Doesn't matter. He's really good. This guy's legit. He's a streamer. No mindset. Yeah, intelligent. Don't ever see family. Yeah, well, I only see my family once a year now. Why not supply? Because I hate starting with Tarantula, and I really also like starting with Stormcaller. It's so annoying starting with Stormcaller. It's annoying as fuck to fight against Stormcaller. And look at him, he started with Stormcaller as well. Ay, 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 ay. Yo, go like a fun duder. He definitely could go aggressive, we don't know yet. I'm gonna play for the potential of he might have inner arclight, or inner crawlers, kind of like that. He's aggressive. The smoothest, the biggest, smoothest of brain. Bro, I'm wrinkled out. One of my wrinkles looks like a smooth brain, okay? It's so big. I've been, you know, I've been well versed in the arts of StarCraft 2, Agfester, and now I'm superhuman. Superhuman thinker, and only a gnome represents the kind of brain I have. I don't know if this is going to be good for our storm colors. Kind of shitty looking. I will say though, I do fucking absolutely love World of Warcraft. I think playing a fresh WoW release, I really do think I would have wanted to play a lot more, and I would have actually played with like OnlyFangs, or I would have tried to do something like that. if Path of Exile 2 was not coming out. Path of Exile 2 coming out so soon. I'm sorry, WoW can't compete with that. Classic WoW and retail WoW cannot compete in 2024 with Path of Exile 2. I've played WoW too many fucking times to think that PoE can't overtake that. I lost last game, Dr. D. I'm sorry. I got owned. The last move, he sweeped the leg, dude, and I got knocked out. The guy is also rank 1 in the whole tournament, so it would have been nice to beat him. I came very close. This seems like a call for patrolling crawler. Patrolling crawlers, hear my call. Hear my call. Okay, I'm gonna add another arclight to the left side. Left side kind of struggled. Hear my call. Squeak! Yeah. Basketball is such a funny movie. I fucking love that movie. I was so proud of that movie as well. Not only because Mattson and Trey Parker are from Colorado, but that was the first movie that I ever purchased with my own money. My dad we were at like Media Play or some shit. I don't remember what store it was. I think it was Media Play. And I was like, I want to buy this one. This one looks funny. It was fucking sick. It was such a good movie too. I was so happy with my purchase. I was like, this movie fucking owns, dude. I love this movie. Yes, my level 3 sniper lives to hit his health bar. A Vulcan. Gross. Disgusting. God. I feel like we have to take a Vulcan, dude. Honestly. I think that the Three Fangs is a mistake. I also think Sabretooth would be the other acceptable option. But I feel like that's a mistake. I feel like whoever takes the Vulcan is going to be ahead. Probably. My arc lights. The only thing about that I'm kind of worried about, which makes me go, maybe I made a mistake, is my arc lights don't have levels. So I'm going to have some really shit ability to kill Sabretooths right now. So I think I'm going to make a marksman on the left side to start leveling him up. And hopefully be able to handle that. Handle his business, dude. Handle your business. And I'm going to get 2 more arc lights. And now I'm going to start getting ready to juice these boys up. Give them the juice. He picked Fangs. And he got range. Okay, he's going to go for a Fang Fortress all in. That's most likely what's going to happen. So going arc lights here is now an awful idea. Like, continuously investing into them, I mean. So he got range Fangs. The only reason why he won that round is because he got range on Fangs. And getting range on Fangs is a commitment, which most likely means this guy is absolutely going to go for fortresses. So I got to think about how I want to break that now. With what I have. I want to believe the Arclights can do it. I could elite recruit Arclights and then get them to be just barrier pumpers. I also could get steel balls with armor. I mean, they're going to get fucking farmed by the fortresses too, though. I don't really want to make melting points. that much. I'm gonna actually just believe in the Arclights, guys. I'm gonna give them a chance. I know this guy is going to go for fortresses, but I want to believe in the Arclight. I want to believe. Okay. Now we got Mechanical Rage on these Fangs. Fortresses are on their way. I think I might just make boats, dude. I almost want to make boats behind this. Or maybe I'll just make my own fortresses. Fuck it. How about I just make my own fucking fortresses? Fortress Fang versus Fortress Arclight. My Arclights are leveling. I feel like going Arclight is actually not a bad play right now if I'm going to actually go Fortress Arclight. I'm just going to go Fortress Arclight. We're doing it. I'm sending it. It's a full send. We're committed. We've made the choice. Hear my call, Fortress. I also choose you. We could also actually go for range, armor-piercing bullet, sledgehammer, and then range, elite marksman, Arclight. What a weird ass... No, let's probably not do that. That sounds fucking ridiculous. That sounds like maybe a little too 7th level. When we're only going to make it to like the 3rd level in this game. Boats. It is tempting to go boats again because they are right there. But I think fortresses. I think fortresses would probably. Fuck it, I'm gonna do it. It's hard to have the money that I need for everything right now, so I'm gonna Arclight out one more time. And we're done Arclighting now. The Arclights are committed. The fortresses are I and C. It's not my fault if you lose. Yes, it is. Yes, it is your fault. All right. I'm gonna get damage. And I'm gonna get temp range. No, not yet. Ah, he's got boats himself. Oh, okay, he's going boat Fang. What the fuck? Look at us. I'm super glad I invested into Arclights. Oh my goodness. Boat on boat. Oh. Oh shit. If I was a guy who wanted to end the game right now, you know what I'd do? I'd make more boats. But I want a few more rounds. I'm just kidding. I'm gonna make boats. Shit, dude. Hilarious. Gotta make yourself laugh sometimes, guys. If you don't make yourself laugh, who will? You know? See that? I am up against some high explosive splashy. That's not ideal. I definitely do not think we're ever going to get charge shot this game. But I am thinking, do I want to go for range on everybody or a range on boat? Or just rapid recharge out a second boat? I'm going to actually just get range on boat. I want my money. Oh, he's going for a hybrid. Fang Fortress, there it is. I wonder if he thought I was going to go Vulcan this round and just like go for mass missiles. Maybe he thought that's what I was going to do. Well, this is going very well. No, my arc light died. Yeah, we got him. GG. More boats. Yep, boats are good. See, I told you boats. No, I agree. I actually wanted to go fortress. I'm not gonna lie. But boats definitely were there on the card, and I was like feeling the same way. If we just go boats, we're most likely just gonna win the game. Who can we watch? I want to watch that Diaz guy again. Dia. Where is he? There he is. He's at the top. He's number 1. Dio. It's like the guy from JoJo's Adventure. Dio! Dio! Haha! I'm Dio! Alright, oh shit, look at this! Look at this Wraith. Is it gonna kill these wasp in time? It looks like it is. Holy shit, it's just like somehow generating shots out of its ass. Does the Wraith actually change target when targets get closer to it? Like, what the fuck was that? Or does it change target if it's not locked onto 1 per laser? I don't know how that works, actually. But it definitely swapped to the wasp. That was kind of crazy. I thought it wouldn't swap to the wasp until it finished off the Typhoon, and then it would start freeing up all of its shots because the target it was on before it died. That's very good. Also, yo, shout out to I'm gonna give you a shout out right now. Yo, shout out to Agfester. Yo, Agfester. Shout out to you, bro. I think it's fun seeing people's names from different time periods of when I did things, and it's fun seeing people from the raid time. The raiding time. I actually had a lot of fun playing Classic WoW in 2019. Again, that was so fucking fun. And then playing Arena a shitload with JoJo was actually so fucking fun as well. Shout out to JoJo. JoJo. That Wraith is so big, dude. It's a big boy. Are you hungry? Not right now, but you haven't eaten yet? I'm gonna be done streaming when the tournament's over if you want to wait until then, but that might not be for like an hour and a half though. But obviously if you want to eat right now, you should definitely go for it. Oh, hi! Hi, Mal. I almost beat the rank 1 guy at this tournament. And then I got completely destroyed. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like, I'm not going to say it has to happen, but I feel like I want to eat curry again. Yeah, I do. I actually want to eat curry again. But we don't have to. If we want to eat here, we can. Order some Japanese curry, curry cubs from Amazon and save yourself monies. Would it be as good? Oh, cubes is what he said. They're not as good. They're not as good. That's like saying, eat this cardboard when the steak exists. Dude, I don't know what they're doing over there, dude, but it's fucking delicious. It's so good. It's so good. I actually am addicted to it. I want to eat it every day. Fuck. Curry actually made me have to go on a probiotic plan, guys, with pills. If I didn't eat Japanese curry, I would have a functioning gut. But I eat that shit daily and it ruined the inside of my stomach, and I think it's worth it. Yeah, I don't know. Cubes are okay. I don't really want cubes though. I can't. When it comes to curry, I'm very picky. It has to be Zin or bust. I've never had curry in my life that I like that much. And to me, honestly, I'm not gonna lie. To me, curry has always been tolerable. I've always been like, yeah, it's okay. You know, I don't hate it. I've never hated curry. I've never hated curry. But I've never really loved it either. I was always like, yeah, it's all right. It's okay. It's like a 5 out of 10, 6 out of 10. It's not bad, but it's like, I don't love it. But ever since I found Zin Japanese curry, that is a fucking 10 out of 10 curry. That is 10 out of 10. That is one of my favorite foods now. It went from being okay to suddenly curry is at the top of my list in terms of one of my favorite foods. And Andre is the one who showed me the place in the first place. And also, Andre is the first person to show me pho. I've never had pho before Andre showed me pho. That was back in like 2011. Dude, pho, or like 2012 or something. It was like over 12 years ago. Pho is so good. I fucking love pho. I learned about pho when I became a StarCraft 2 pro gamer. And I've been addicted to it since. I love pho. It's so good. Yeah, pho is, yeah, it's in Vietnamese noodles, yeah. Pho is amazing. It's so good. Andre ruined your gut and F'd you. He F-you'd. Andre ruined my gut 2 different ways. One way was with food, and the other way was because he's a big boy. Just kidding, guys. That didn't happen. There's a few pho places around me, but only 1 or 2 are actually good. Good. Dude, pho, I love pho in Vegas. I love pho almost anywhere. I've had pho that's delicious like, in so many different places, but I've never really had curry that I've loved. But I haven't been seeking curry out a whole lot. I feel like before I had Zen Japanese curry, I had curry a total of like 5 times in my entire life before that. And I would never like loved it. It was always okay. And I absolutely love Japanese curry from the way the Zen recipe is. No idea how to spell pho? It's P-H-O. Basically, it's pronounced pho, but if you don't know that, you might read it as pho. You guys like that pho noodle? I heard them pho noodles pretty good. Got that beef broth. You got all the fixins too. Bean sprout, scallion, or onion, however you say it. And you could even do steak, rare steak. Or some tripe. Yum. You know what else is fucking delicious? That I found out because I worked at PF Chang's? Tteokbokki. It's the Korean rice noodle. Holy fucking shit, guys. Go to your local Korean, or go to your local Asian market and get some of it right now. I might not have said that very well, but you know what? It's okay. Doesn't change the fact that I cook the shit out of it at least once a month, usually. And I love it. Vaibu stir fry. Let me show you a picture while we're watching this game. Let me show you a picture of my my creation of that exact dish. It is so good, bro. It is so good. If I had to cook food for people, I would definitely put this at like my top 5 dishes that I can make, or maybe top 3. In terms of the flavor, how delicious it is. Look, here we go. That's a bad picture. That one doesn't have any greens in it. Okay, we're going here. I think I have another picture, don't I? picture, it's okay. This picture's all right. Here, wait, hold on. Is the tournament starting again? Wait, one sec. That takes kind of priority. No, it's not. All right, I'll get in this game. This is not the best picture of it, but it's still pretty good. It's still pretty good. Like, it's okay. It might not be like, you might look at this and be like, it looks scary. That is cabbage, by the way. Those are pieces of cabbage that are cut up into it. It's fucking delicious. But, yeah, the steak, these are the rice noodles I'm talking about. They are so good, man. They good. They real good. I want some right now. It needs more lard. Oh boy. It's so chewy. I want those noodles are just like, it needs more cabbage. I agree with you on that one. I normally put more in it. That's why I said it doesn't have a lot of green. Sometimes I'm feeling really meaty, you know, I'm a meat lover. I just want meat and noodle. But I feel like to look more appealing, I sometimes also like having some greens in there. Some more like vegetable style crunch. And I feel like the vegetable addition definitely makes it look more appealing. But it's delicious. What greens do you put in it? Usually, like, sometimes I put spinach in it, like fresh spinach, and a lot of times it's mostly either bok choy or cabbage, Napa cabbage. And it's delicious. And I just put a big amount, like a generous portion of it in there. And the way I cut it as well, I cut it up into like squares. So it's like, it's similar, like each piece of Napa cabbage or bok choy is a similar size to, and these are the stems as well, not the like leafy layer. But it's like the stems of bok choy and Napa cabbage. I cut them up to a size where it's like similar to the rice noodle. And you get like one rice noodle, one piece of cabbage on there, and you just fucking just eat it up. You just squish it. You got some squishy and you got some crunchy. Napa, not napping cabbage, Napa cabbage. I don't think the Japanese curry cube is going to do justice to the ingredients that... I have to go work at Zen Curry. I got to go get a job there for... my wife and I have a running joke where one of us... Like, she says she's always going to get a job somewhere to learn how to cook all the ingredients to certain things. And we could just recreate it. But... I feel like it warrants learning how to cook the curry there. I would actually be willing to work there for like 3 months. Just to learn how to cook the recipe. And like do it well. I would be like, let me be a cook here for 3 months, and I'm gonna perfect this recipe just so I can do it myself. Every day. Oh, what the fuck? There's still one game going, dude. It's not even starting yet. Who's playing? These guys. The recipe is probably a premix. If it is, whoever's making that premix is a genius. You make a mean red Thai curry. If you actually know how to cook an amazing recipe and it's like bomb ass fucking food, like it's so good, and I ever had that and I'm like, dude, I have to know this. I would feel indebted to you by you sharing that with me, because I am the kind of person that revisits my favorites often, and if I know I love something, it just goes in the rotation of something I love. Like, I just keep making it constantly. And as soon as I add, it's very rare something new gets added to this list. But when something does, it becomes something I eat at least like 3 times a week. Or 4 times a week. Like, it could be for lunch, it could be for dinner. And if I, you know, and then I'll burn it out. It's like my favorite song I listen to for a while. And then after I burn it out, then it becomes something I'll add to my recipe rotation, like maybe once a week. Or, you know, maybe like 3 times in a row sometimes. If it's like been a while. If I haven't had it for 3 weeks, suddenly I have it 5 times in a row, and I'm like, oh, okay, I'm satisfied for a little while. I'll go back to the other thing I like now. That's how I eat food, guys. That's kind of the kind of guy I am. I just eat the same shit on repeat. Like there was, like for instance, we had curry like 6 times in a row at one point. Like it was almost a full week of curry. Bookmark this. I think my bookmark, does your bookmark list on Chrome have like a max capacity? Because every time I bookmark something, it doesn't bookmark anything anymore. And I don't bookmark very often. But I just tried to do it and it didn't actually bookmark it. And last time I had this problem, I deleted like 4 bookmarks and it still didn't bookmark anything. And I'm too lazy to figure it out. The last thing Vibu is ever going to interact with is a bookmark, because I don't even pick up a book. Shit, dude. Here, it'll be in my history. There we go. That's where it belongs. Okay, I see it. It looks like it could be tasty. It has a lot of bell peppers, it looks like. This looks like it has a fuckload of bell peppers. But, I mean, if I put some meat in there, if I added some steaks, some kind of steak slices, I bet I would love it. I feel like it's too vegetarian for me for now. I feel like when something is so saucy like this, I love when there's a bit of meat in there. Here, I tell you what, you know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna add it to my secret stash of information, Rosewood. This is a special honor. I have a bot in my Discord. And that bot gets all of my dirtiest secrets and my secret info. Anytime I send information to that bot, I know that no one is gonna read it, and it's like my personal clipboard. So that now has the privilege of now being the most recent addition to my bot. So if I ever want to scroll through my bot super secret info, I will see your curry recipe in there. And that is a high honor, because that means I think highly of your information. And you also put it in the Viber Read This Discord. Good job. It's there now as well. The recipes are delicious. Sometimes I'll add chicken or sausage if I don't want vegetarian, but her recipes are top class. Oh shit, you guys both like it? I don't even know who this is, but apparently we might get to know her. Vibu doesn't like coconut milk, by the way. Miss Ayala does know me very well, guys. But I will say, I'm just gonna throw a statement out there and say, I don't like coconut. She is correct. But if it's an ingredient in something and I can't taste it, and if you can't taste the coconut either, then what Vibu don't know, don't hurt him. I mean, if it doesn't have a strong coconutty taste, I wouldn't care. It would be okay. But if it has a strong coconutty taste, then I would probably be like, I'm not a fan. You can generally taste it a little bit. I might not like it as much then. I'm not a big coconut person, so that might actually affect it. I had to go with something, dude. I was freaking out. I chose a rhino. Oh, fuck, dude. Okay, I think it was a good choice. You know why? Look at this formation right now we have here. Oh my goodness, man. I got some balls in here. I got some crawlers. And I got some arclights. I also am ready for an all-in. I'm about to get all-in. And you know what my all-in defense is, guys? It's world class. He's all-inning. Let's go. He's playing pretty forward. You don't like pina coladas vibe? I don't like pina coladas. I have ordered pina colada a couple times and I have drank the whole thing with displeasure. But I'm also not so picky that I won't drink it or I won't eat the curry if it has coconut in it. I would still eat it. I would still clean my plate, you know, but I might not enjoy myself. That is quite the connection we're getting there. You just like alcohol with passion? I love a nice mixed cocktail. That's pretty sweet. I love my sweet cocktails, guys. If you got a sweet cock, I'm drinking. This is when I wish Omnom was in the chat still. Omnom, where are you? Why don't you like Mecbellum? No, but I do like a very sweet alcoholic beverage. Like an AMF, bro, if you have an AMF, if you guys have never had an AMF, and adios motherfucker is what the full name is, but if a bartender knows what an AMF is, that is my favorite drink. That drink is the shit. It's so tasty. It's also very strong. I like having about 2 or 3 drinks and then you're fucking plastered and then you're like, that was pretty delicious. And I didn't have to drink a lot of beverages to get here, but the ones I had were fucking good. All right, we're taking a Phoenix. And we're gonna top ourselves off with a couple of arc lights. Cold peach and lychee soju is nice. I feel like, you know what? I actually did not like soju when I was a pro gamer in StarCraft 2, like 10 years ago. I did not like soju. I had so much of it, and I felt like I was fucking drinking dish soap every single time. And I drank flavors of it as well. But nowadays, as I'm older, I've had soju a few times now with my in-laws and also with my roommate's wife who likes to drink soju as well. And I have acquired maybe more of a taste to enjoy soju now. I enjoyed it the last few times I had it. I was like, it's not bad. It's all right. I think I might be coming around on soju and enjoying it more. Damn, but those Phoenix shots just got off like just in time. The marksman is looking at the cockpit and then the Phoenix shoots. Soju and sake are not good. I feel like they're kind of rough to drink if you get a rough flavor. You know, like it can be more delicious. Like if you have a yogurt flavored soju, those are very tasty. Those are good. Those are quite scrumptious. I do recommend. All right, this is hard to pick. Efficient tech is amazing. I think we probably go efficient tech. It's so good. It's actually really, really, really strong. And I think we get 3 arc lights. And this way we have Pinnacle D, the pinnacle of defense. However, do we want to upgrade my balls first? I think we probably do, actually. That's what that I can afford range, but then I don't get my ball upgrade, and my ball upgrade is pretty important. When your balls are strong, you're actually really strong. Let's just get a damage upgrade instead for the round. Gin and tonic for life. I had a friend who really likes gin and tonic. He even named himself Gin and Tonic. His ID online was Gin with Tonic. My brother loves whiskey. I'm not really much of a whiskey guy. Every time I drink whiskey, I like feel like I really have to just try to fucking get it down. I'm like, ooh, that was fucking spicy. That was a spicy boy. I could send a rhino up late with a regen device. We'll try it out. I'm gonna try it out. Moscow Mule is with Dokado or Dokado. I don't even know what Dokado. I was about to say, what the fuck is Dokado, bro? That's some new fucking alcohol. I've never even heard of this. You got some of that Dokado. What you drinking tonight? Dokado. I'll be having some Doka. Dokado. All right, dude. I'm prepping for the back door here. My back door is not going to be caught unprepared. Amaretto. I had one day like 30 diff bottles of gin at home, but you drunk. Wait, what? Dipped them all away. Drunk a bit too much. Now I'm a normal user again. That you fucking drank it all. Just pounded it. We have a ton of alcohol in our kitchen because we have roommates and stuff. But it doesn't really get used very much. I don't drink very often. No one really who lives here really drinks very often. I'm more of a festive drinker, more of a social drinker. If it's like an occasion, right, where we're all celebrating something, and not the fact that it's a certain day of the week. I feel like that's the kind of drinker that I am. I feel like I honestly never really did much before. I never really did a lot before, but ever since I came to Vegas, I definitely have become a weed smoker. And I have barely been enjoying it. There's been some understanding of what I like in terms of how much I have, but it's really fun. I do enjoy it. And I feel like it actually helps you like think about shit from different perspectives. So I actually really like it. It's an enjoyable experience. But I think I smoke almost every day now. I don't do it every day, but I'd say I probably smoke 5 days a week. The ganja. All right, I'm going for scorpions, guys, because they're free and they fuck. He doesn't have that many crawlers yet, so I'm not too afraid. I do think we have no anti-air really at all. Let's probably fix that a little bit. You got off your tolerance break? Yeah, I feel like as long as you respect the weed, I think it's really nice and fun. I think it's only not fun if you just like are perpetually like in a fucking mind-wiping slumber. Where you can't even remember what happened 3 hours ago, like every fucking day, all day. You have no recollection of the last 5 years of your life. You're like, wait, what? What's going on? I don't remember it, my name. I'm too high. What medium of smoking do you prefer? I vape. I've been vaping a lot. Ever since I got a vape, it's just really convenient. It's super convenient. Weed makes you really on edge and you can't do it. I sometimes smoke while I'm streaming. I feel like when I smoke when I'm streaming, I get way more animated with my expression. Because I'm just having, like, it's like I want to do it, and I just have fun. I feel like when I'm not smoking, I'm more analytical, a little more, like, I like to have fun regardless, but I feel like I'm a little bit more serious when I am just, you know, sober. But when I'm a little bit high, I feel like I get more silly, more animated. Shit. I don't know if I want any of the. Actually, you know what? I do want some of this. I want a fat acid blast right there. That's what I want. And because of that, I'm gonna get myself Elite Marksman right now. That's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna put some shit in front of my arc lights so they don't die as easy. And yeah. I would have taken Charge Shot had there not been an Acid Blast. You stop nicotine cold turkey, so I'm turning into sort of a fat cunt. Hey man, you gotta pick your poison. Everyone needs something, I feel like, to just enjoy life overall. Like, you gotta give yourself a break. I'm not saying everyone should substance abuse, by the way. That's not the message I'm trying to portray right now. But you gotta find what you like, and it might be reading. You know? What if you're a big reader? Get a fucking book. You gotta enjoy. And as long as you enjoy something, then you know, and you're not fucking your life up, then you're good. Super Vive is very fun. Do you play that shit solo? I'm curious. I actually am very curious about that. I had a viewer recommend me that game. Jimbo dude. And I never played it yet. And I've seen gameplay of it for like 10 minutes. You play it solo, but mostly duos or squad. Yeah, so I haven't played it yet because I feel like it's a really fun game with a squad. And I don't know who the fuck I'm gonna play it with on a daily basis if I stream that game. That's why I have not played it yet. It looks like a squad game. And I feel like it reminds me of like PUBG times with like, if I was on a call with 4 people, myself included, and we're all just like calling shots and shit, it would be way more fun to play than playing it by yourself. Yeah, that's cool. I'm glad you're playing it, you're having fun with it. That's sick. Experiences like that definitely are really fun. Definitely can't say anything negative about that. I fucking miss, I really do honestly miss the days of gaming with my friends. I don't do it as much now as I used to. Like, there just isn't really a game that all my friends play.
Oh, yeah.
Hello.
Yo, what up, Billy? Thank you for the tier 3, 96 month resub. Billy, you're fucking beautiful. You're beautiful, bro. On the inside and outside, Billy. Heart of gold and a beard of a fucking god. Billy, I love you, man. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for being such a good dude all the time. You have different friend groups for different types of games. Yeah, that's. I mean, that's the smart way to do it, for sure. Because then you have, you know, someone online all the time. I feel like I've gone into my hermit mode. I've just been hermiting away. Whenever I'm not streaming, I'm usually just hanging out with my wife and the cats. and just chilling. And I'm loving it, honestly. I love bonding with cats, dude. Cats are so adorable to bond with. I've never experienced it before. I love it. Oh, I'm dead. I actually just lost the game because my Arclight didn't get that last pump in. GG, well played. But I feel like, I really do feel like life, as you get older, life is like very seasonal. And it's not just like, you know, the seasons of the year in terms of weather, but life itself is seasonal in terms of like what you're doing with your life. And I feel like I'm really enjoying the season that I'm in right now. And I can't wait for a new game to come out. Like, let's say it was like another PUBG-esque level game. That's like a squad game that's just like super fucking hype. It's super fun. Everybody wants to play. And I'm over there playing it with friends and my wife for like 5 hours a night or some shit like that. Whenever that does come around and happen again, I can't wait. That's gonna be so fun. PUBG, say less. Dude, PUBG was such a fucking fun time. I really enjoyed PUBG. You need friends to play some PoE 2 with? PoE 2 will definitely be fun. I'll probably end up playing with the stream sometimes on PoE because I'm going to have a softcore character alongside a hardcore. At least for my first character. It was fun back in the day. It definitely was. I don't think PUBG is as fun nowadays. But, PUBG was so fucking fun back then. 100%. I wanted to play like every day, all the time. I would literally log in and play PUBG for like 8 hours a night. Love you, Vibe. Thanks for all the good vibes. Of course, you know, Frenetics. Much love as well, dude. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream, man. I love streaming. It's so fucking fun. I like just chilling with people that are like similar, like-minded people. Because I like just doing my own shit and just having fun. And I appreciate it when someone else enjoys it as well. So much love, man. I feel like for instance, my stream as well is gonna go through seasons as well, right? Like everyone's stream will go through seasons where sometimes you'll have a lot of fun with your stream and sometimes your stream will be like in a different state that's otherwise somewhere else. It could be like based on the content you're doing or anything like that. But I feel like I really enjoy just like being able to have like a stream in general that I can turn on every day and then people will be here and just hang out with whatever the content is. I feel very appreciative that people do that. So, yeah, fuck yeah, dude. Love goes both ways. I have one friend group for RTS games, one for MOBA, one for social games. And you also play board games weekly. I'm just a biggest gamer. Gaming saved me from a mental breakdown when I was having a heart issue. Yeah, gaming honestly is literally my entire life. I'm not gonna lie. Like I've done things in my life. I've done other things in my life besides gaming, but I've always come back to gaming because I love doing it a lot, and I love that I can now game. I've somehow made it to where like I can still game on a daily basis, like for a good chunk of the day. I love the fact that I can game, so I totally understand what you're saying with how much you know, how much and how impactful it was to you. It's fucking sick being able to just game daily. Like one thing about my friend group when I grew up that was like commonly said, because gaming was like, everybody was like in denial about being a gamer back when I was a kid. Something that people would say commonly would be like, I think I'm too old to play games. Or when I get older, I'm not gonna play games anymore. Or if you game, you're like immature. Shit like that. And I never really resonated with that. I always thought I was in a game until I was gonna die. I was always like, I'm gonna be a gamer to some capacity, in some way, because I fucking love doing it. I've loved doing it since I was born, and I love doing it every year of my life. It doesn't change. I'm not like ever in denial about wanting to play video games. I just want to play video games and just enjoy them. So that's just what I do. It's what somehow I've made it work that way. And I've also been able to pro game, which is fucking sick. Guys, you want to know why I'm a pro gamer? Because I grew up with a friend who was so fucking... He was like my best friend for a while, but he was also such a shit talker at the same time. And he would challenge me to, or challenge everybody, not just me, everybody to things like, how much do you want to bet I could beat you with one hand? You know? And I was like, it clearly takes two hands to beat me. You better use two, motherfucker, because I'm not getting beaten with one hand. It's so funny how that has double meaning. But yeah, no, he would always talk shit. He thinks he could beat you with like, not even all of his body parts. You're like, bro, how the fuck do you think you're gonna beat me in a game of Warcraft 3 with one hand? Are you joking? You trying to piss me off right now? That you even think that's possible? So it made me super try hard. The levels of sweat were unreal when I was a kid. And so were his. Just two sweaty nerds growing up together. I'm sad he never actually became a pro gamer either. I really wish he would have. That would have been so fun. But he quit gaming altogether so he could be a breakdancer. That was his story. He became a breakdancer and he hikes on the weekends. He threw it all away. We didn't have proper RTS gamers when I was a kid. I could step off the rugby field and dominate SC in pro gaming class, the programming class. Dude, no one knew anything back then. It was so funny. I had friends that were like my friends that I played football with back when I was in school, and they played Brood War. They thought they played Brood War. Let's say it like that. They thought they played Brood War, but I had my pro gamer friend, my really good friend, who never actually was a pro gamer, but he could have been. His name was Quan, and he was very, very good at video games. He was my rival. He was the Sasuke to my Naruto, okay? But the other friends that like I played football with, and you know, we would like, whenever it would snow, we would always go outside. We'd like ride our bikes. We'd play snowball. We'd have snowball fights and shit. We'd always be outside. One day, we found out that those friends and I all played StarCraft. That's what we said. Everyone's like, "Oh, you play StarCraft? I play too. I bet I could kick your ass at StarCraft." And then we played a game. We eventually played a game, but before we played, I went over to their to one of their houses. So one of them had a computer, like a family computer that had StarCraft, because this is back in like the fucking 1994, 1995, 1996, like this era of time. But the actual year was when I was in like 5th grade, whatever year that is, which is probably like 1998, 1997. It was like StarCraft 1 was very early, and I was still in elementary school, and I went over, like, instead of going home after walking home from school, I walked over to my friend's house, and there was like 4 of us there, and he's over there playing the game. And I was not a pro gamer yet by any means, but I was still a lot better than my friend. And he sat down to play the game, and he's like, I bet I could. He's like talking shit, right? He's like, I'm better than you at StarCraft. I bet I'll beat you easy, no problem. Like I know I'm gonna win. And then he sits down to like play, like he's gonna show off, and he plays what I would say is the equivalent of like 10 APM nowadays, or like 15 APM nowadays. And you're like, I was just watching that, and I was like, okay, you know how to build, like, he knows how to build units? Yes. But he, like, does not move the camera at all, ever. Like, he's just fucking chilling. He's got the one base, he's like, I know the build. And I was like, okay, yeah, you do. Yep, you know the build, all right. Like, that's intimidating. It's very intimidating. And when we did play, like, I was definitely a lot better than he was. I would say genuinely, I'm not kidding, I do think I was the best, like, me and my buddy Quan were the two best players from Colorado on Battle.net. That's the level we were at. And he was like, I can build my base, bitch. I can build my base. And it was not a game. It was not a game. It was a slaughter. It was pretty funny. I literally played so, like, obviously it comes down to like a time investment, and I had played so much more of the game than he did. It was probably a situation of someone playing the game for like 12 hours and thinking they're very good, and someone playing the game for 500 hours and actually knowing how to play the game. I didn't become pro gamer, but we did go to tournaments of RTCW and RTCW Enemy Territory. What is RTCW? In Belgium, and our clan DSU won first place a lot. Yo, fuck yeah, that's so sick, dude. If you got to like go to LANs or go to events that are local to you and you won, that literally is a pro gamer experience right there. But just imagine if for a pro gamer, it's like all of those come together, and then now that's the pro gaming event. You're basically playing at like a middle school. It's like a semi-pro shit. You're like semi-pro if you can go to a local LAN and beat your local community. That shit is so fun. Do you remember Empire Earth? Or you ever played? I never played Empire Earth. I grew up as a console gamer and a Blizzard gamer, and the only games I played that were not Blizzard games until I was like out of high school was Quake, Unreal Tournament, and Counter-Strike. Pretty much. It was console games, Quake, Unreal Tournament, Counter-Strike, and Blizzard games. That was like all I fucking played. I definitely was an FPS gamer outside of Blizzard. Okay, this guy also could all in. I feel like there's a lot of games today where we're gonna get all in. This seems like another all in build. So far it's not. It's like simmy, but not really. He's definitely playing just barely in front of the line. This is a macro play. Not all in, guys. This is not aggressive. Also, I feel like it's so funny. I actually do use the word all in as a replacement to saying aggressive. I feel like that is a habit from my StarCraft 2 days. Because I'm like, this guy doesn't want a fucking macro. He's all in. Clearly all in. You don't want to make workers anymore? Oh my god, that Arclight is getting 3 balls, dude. 3 balls. That was actually so much XP. He might get level 2 out of this round. He might knock out a tower, because we're going to definitely lose our tower. And then our steel balls are going to die as a result of that. But we're going to kill the Arclight. These balls are low. Oh shit, dude, this is actually so potentially good. Come on. That's a level 2 Arclight. That right there is a hero. That's a hero. That is a fucking hero, guys. Also, that's a Rhino. Rhino is actually scary right now with what I have. I don't have anything that can really kill it that well. Stormcaller Crawler could kill it if the crawlers hold them in place for a second. But yeah. I'm gonna just, it can happen. I'll just say this. Crawlers can kill the Rhino with Stormcaller backing them up. And an Arclight, I guess, because now I'll put an Arclight over here. And now we have our flying V of Arclights. We get the mighty Arclights. But yeah. I played Wolfenstein as well, but I feel like Wolfenstein was a little bit later. Wolfenstein definitely wasn't like a core game for me. I feel like I played Wolfenstein when I was already like 18 years old. Or like 17. Same with like Call of Duty. I played Call of Duty as well, but I played Modern Warfare 2 when I was already like 19. I feel like core games that like found molded who I am. I was playing Unreal Tournament, Quake, and Counter-Strike when I was like 12 or 10 or 11. You know, like back in a really young age. And then same with Blizzard games. I literally played Cal. I played in Cal. I played in Cal with my high school friends. So we actually had a friend in Counter-Strike. I thought he was like, he was sick, dude. He could beatbox. He would sit there beatboxing on a fucking microphone. I'd be like, damn, this guy's sick as fuck. I didn't even try. I was like, bro, I can't sing. I'm not gonna try to beatbox. I was like, I'll just listen. And when he's done, I'm like, I just give him a clap. Good job. Well done. I remember as a kid playing Empire Earth against my cousin and his friend. We were building our bases as you do in RTS, and then they decided to team up against me and eliminate me first. I remember my cousin turning to me and saying sorry when they invaded my base. I hadn't even noticed because base was so big. There they were with their middle-aged knights and horsemen, while I had tanks and fighters. Dude, I had a similar experience like that with my brother with Brood War, or rather StarCraft 1 when it first came out. My brother is older than me. He's 4 years older than I am, and he actually was the only reason why I know about Blizzard at all. He's the one who showed me Blizzard in the first place. And like Blizzard games back then. And he learned, like, there was a beta for StarCraft 1. He knew how to download it and install it and set it all up. He like knew how to do all this shit. My dad didn't even know how to do it. My brother like learned everything and was like the family tech guy. And he set up, we had 2 family computers at the time, and he set up Brood War or StarCraft 1 on both, and we played a multiplayer connection 1v1. There was only one map, and it was Terran versus Terran only. And he knew how to nuke before I knew how to do anything. So I'd be like trying to like, I was playing SimCity in my base, and he's like fucking nuking me. And I would get so frustrated every time I'd hear nuclear launch detected, and I'm like, okay. How do you stop it? How the fuck do you stop this thing? That was when I was like probably 8 or like 9. That was my first time. Dude, my brother even like showed my family was so sick back then. Like my mom's younger sister lived with us for like only like a week or something like that. But when she did, I remember waking up to go to school at like 6 a.m., 7 a.m., getting ready to go to school. And my aunt is playing fucking StarCraft campaign while I'm getting ready to go to school. And I was so jealous because I was like, I want to play the game. Those are good times, bro. She never played anymore after that. As soon as she left that house, she was no longer a gamer. But yeah, my brother and I and my dad are all definitely gamers. My dad is the reason my brother and I are gamers. He definitely, like, I was gaming before I could even read. I could actually read fluently, like, by the time I was in preschool. because I would literally read like Final Fantasy games and shit with my brother, and my brother would like sit there and read with me while I was like, you know, too young to play. Or that's what my brother said, too young to play. I wasn't able to touch a controller until I was 7. My brother like scolded me like I was a puppy because I tried touching the PlayStation CDs. Don't you fucking touch those and scratch those? Don't even touch it. But then when I got older and he respected me more, he let me touch the CDs. I am a younger sibling, guys. I know what it was like to be a younger sibling. I think I'm gonna get a Phoenix. This seems like a time for Phoenix. The modern day of that is don't touch the computer screen for little kids. Yeah. They just fucking like, they just stain it with all their shit on their fingers. It's like super sticky. Oh my god, who let the kid touch it? The kid just spills fucking orange juice all over it. Oh, great. Kids are actually awesome, but so fucking dirty at the same time. I love when my roommates' kids come over. They're such high energy and they're so loving and they're so cool. Honestly, they're such good kids, but at the same time, they are so fucking dirty. Like, they'll like make a fucking spill and be like, and they'll just be like, time to play. And they'll just forget about it, and then it just fucking stains like on the countertop or something, and then you're like, oh, I gotta clean it up. They're such fucking fun kids to have around. But kids are actually so hilarious, man. They just like are not clean. And that's exactly how I was. That's how everyone is. You just like, you're having fun, you forget to like clean shit up. They're so nice though. I love to stay, but got work tonight. Have a good one. Yo, much love, Billy. I'm actually gonna head off myself the next time I lose a game because I'm about to have some dinner myself. But Billy, great seeing you, dude. Thanks again for not only hanging out in the stream, but also talking a little bit, so I know you're there. I appreciate seeing you again, man. Much love, and have a good night at work. And yeah, I'll see you again next time, dude. Have a good rest of your night. Okay, we definitely went into like a massive Phoenix investment here. I'm here doing the hardcore Cal, still level 24 now. Fuck yeah. Yo, Doug Dad, I want you guys to know who are playing hardcore. I would be right there with you. I would be degenning the fuck out of WoW if Path of Exile 2 wasn't coming out. I can't degen WoW and then degen fucking PoE. Feel like I'll die. I've done that before. I've done multiple degens in a row and I feel like I almost got carpal tunnel. I actually feel like my body was falling apart. I can't do it. I'm getting old. I have to degen only once in a while. Vibic, we're doing Wailing Caverns right now. Bro, if I was honestly gonna play a lot of WoW, I would have made a warrior probably. I think I would have made a warrior. When Vibe makes a warrior in WoW, you know he's fucking serious. That's when I'm gonna play the game. Made a warlock ult today. I feel like alts are actually great in hardcore, especially if you have friends playing, or anyway, if you make friends on the server and they're playing. Making alts is so fun. That's one of the reasons why WoW is so fun. It's a great game for just like classic specifically. It's so fun to just like level a character in. I personally fucking love classic WoW when the world is like alive, and in hardcore it never really dies as long as people still play the server. Because people are just constantly remaking because they're dead, or they're making ults because they might die, or they're, you know, or they just want to make an ult because they're afraid to play their main guy. Like it's such an alive experience playing hardcore WoW. It's really, really fun. Like I actually played enough hardcore WoW to make 2 level 60s on the other server on Defias Pillager, and then I still had also like 3 characters around level 50 as well. So I had like 5 characters all go beyond level 50 for hardcore last time. Like I fucking love hardcore WoW. It actually is such a good time. What am I doing? I'm doing overlords, guys. That's what I'm doing. This is boat strat. I think we're just gonna try to win the game. More boats. Hardcore I don't like, but having spent 5 years on PvP server was intense. I think PvP in WoW also is incredibly fun if you have friends to play with. I think PvP on WoW is not as fun if you play it by yourself. Definitely as a team game. It's not like, even though like for instance like retail WoW, you can play solo queue and shit, it's not even remotely close to the same level of fun, I feel like. I tried it, it's not fun. I don't like it as much. But if you have a group of friends to play some PvP with, it is actually such a good time. I spent a lot of years as well playing hardcore WoW. I mean, sorry, PvP in WoW. Like I played Burning Crusade, I played Wrath, I played Kata, I played... I didn't really play MoP, surprisingly. I played Warlords for like a full season. I played Legion for a season. I played Battle for Azeroth for a season. Like I played so many fucking versions of WoW PvP, and I do think classic PvP is definitely the most fun. Like TBC, Wrath PvP, I feel like was the most fun for me. Overall. But it is actually, it was so fun just playing, like grinding, like, it's like you spend your days like dueling in front of Orgrimmar or Stormwind, or not really, I don't know where the fuck Alliance really meet up. Where the fuck do Alliance meet up? They meet up in the Dalaran sewers, I guess, in Wrath, but for Wrath, I guess Alliance players just, they meet up in secret. But Horde players definitely met up in front of Orgrimmar all the time. I loved standing up in front of Orgrimmar and then just like dueling all fucking day. I felt so cool. Like like back in like the year 2007, 2006, I was in front of Orgrimmar feeling like the biggest badass because I would like predict when a warlock would death coil and I would spell reflect preemptively and they would death coil themselves, or like a palm mage would presence of mind into a fucking spell reflect. And I was always like, I knew you were gonna do that. And then obviously I didn't know every time, but whenever I did it, it made me feel like such a cool guy. I was like, damn, I fucking timed it. Precision. Because you can just like, you have like game sense and you can like feel the fight out. It was so fun. And then just play, like, I got Gladiator a lot of times on multiple classes. Like a composition that was really fun to play was I played a Shadow Priest one time, and our composition was for 5s back then, and we had a Holy Paladin with 4 caster DPS with Bloodlust, and I was the Shadow Priest in that composition, and it was so fucking fun playing that comp, even though I main a warrior. Guys, I think we might be dead. The boats are not working out as well as I had hoped. You quit after Kata came back for 1 to 2 weeks. Next expansion, WoW, is death to me. Yeah, we died. GG, what played? Alright, we're dead, guys. We're out of the tournament. We got beat by the cousin of the what is the guy called? Pepe. The Pepe frog. The Pepe cousin. My friend and I ran Affliction Warlock and Shadow Disc Priest. It was glorious, dude. Shadow Weaving was super fun. Priest Warlock was super fun. I think the fives team we ran with that specific caster comp I was talking about was an Ellie Shaman, I'm pretty sure it was a Destruction Warlock. I think the Warlock sometimes played both. It could be Affliction or it could be Destruction. And then a Shadow Priest and... did I say 4? Wait, Shadow Priest, Warlock with 2 specs, Ellie Shaman, and a Mage. We had a Mage as well. We ran a Mage when Mages had the Water Elemental, and you could like fucking chain, like you could Nova from range, and I'm pretty sure that was Wrath. Dude, Mage is also so fucking annoying in WoW for melee. My god. Like a rank 1 Blizzard, just melee can't even move. This shit was so annoying. Elemental Shamans. Ellie's could Nova from, or you said Ellie's Elementals from Mages could Nova in range in TBC. Could they? Actually? Was there Water Elemental? I think there actually was Water Elemental in TBC. So yeah, it was both TBC and Wrath then. I started as DPS mage, but then I did healing, and it was my love. Being a healer in WoW and all MMOs is so cool. That's why I'm even supporting Overwatch. Yeah, I have a few friends that are fucking obsessed with healing as well. Like my buddy that I play a ton of arena with, Jojo. He always really likes playing a healer. He almost, like, I would say there's like a 90% chance he's gonna play a healer. And if there was ever like a like if you're gonna play a character that's not just gonna be like an ult or something like that, where you're, or like it's not gonna be something you're gonna play for fun for just a little bit, like some type of a seasonal server. But if it's gonna be like your main character, he's like always a healer. That's also my brother. My brother also was always a healer. My brother really liked being a healer. And you know what? I loved that. Multiple of my friends liked being healers, and my brother. And I liked being a warrior. And I liked having multiple batteries charging me whenever I would run into people. Playing a warrior when you have more than one healer, especially if one of them has Wind Fury Totem, was so fucking fun. I actually had so much fun doing BGs. Like you're in like an Arathi Basin or like a Warsong Gulch, and you have like 3 healers or 2 healers healing you. And you just get in there and you just have a full rage bar the entire time. You're like always maximizing your pump with single target, and you have sweeping strikes on as much as possible. Cause you're like, why not? I have a full rage bar every fucking global. I can just use it rage on rage. Like you don't even fucking heroic strike, you just cleave everything. You're like, yeah, I'll just cleave. Cause I'll hit that guy as well, even though I'm gonna cleave Mortal Strike, Whirlwind, fucking Mortal Strike again. Execute. They're dead. Yeah, Shry, I know, it's funny. Nadine and I have made the joke that chat has said Jojo, my cat, multiple times. Even though my cat's name is Gojo, after the character from Jujutsu Kaisen. Gojo Satoru, the guy with the fucking like mask and the blindfold. By the way, Jujutsu Kaisen is a fucking great anime. And then Jojo is Jojo. Yeah, he's my buddy. I've known him since literally Warcraft 3 Arena Chaos, which was 2001. That's actually, I feel like that's actually so cool. I've played with people I met in like Brood War and Warcraft 3 still to this day. Like, you know, whenever a game is like when we're playing some shit. That's such a long time. It's we're getting really old, guys. It's the year 2024, almost 2025. I'm almost 40. I am currently 37. I remember when my brother was 37 and I was 33, and I was like, at least I'm not almost 37, dude. Whew. Look at me now. Oh man, I remember when I thought that. Oh shit, dude. It's gonna be you someday. You're next. Hey, you're 34? You're gonna be getting gray hairs in your beard as well the next couple years. Have fun. Or if it's not already. I feel like getting older is actually really fun though. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I have gained so much perspective. I feel like I gained a lot of perspective in my 30s and I refined my, I gained a lot of perspective in my 20s and I refined my perspective in my 30s. And now that I'm like getting close to like almost 40, I feel like I really like my outlook on life. I feel like I just enjoy a lot of, I try my best to enjoy things and it overall keeps me pretty happy. Vibe's gonna wake up one day and it's gonna be his 79th birthday. That would only happen like that if I am smoking $1,000 of weed a month. And I'm like, what happened? Wait, what? I had a life? I didn't realize. I thought I woke up. You guys, you gotta be careful, guys. You smoke too much weed, you start forgetting shit. Are we having a deep stream? No, but honestly, I'm about to end my stream because I lost the Mecha tournament. We got crapped on. Cask, but you know what I recommend? I highly recommend going back and watching some of the stream because it's been great. It's been really fun. I also am going to upload a StarCraft 2 video that it's like a... I was asked to watch an artosis no regret video where they talk about what could make StarCraft 2 better. And I watched that and I gave my opinions on it. And then after that, we played the Mecha tournament and we've been chilling. Like ever since I got a Mecha we've been chilling. It's been really fun. You got the Dabwoods hybrid. I don't have anything to recommend in terms of if anyone's like a weed smoker out there, I have nothing to recommend only because I haven't really set myself in stone on something I like. I am a dabbler. I dabble. I try things, but sometimes it's fun. Sometimes it's like, man, this one makes me really tired or something like that. I'm just kind of getting a range for what I like. But I do overall just whenever I smoke I do vape and it's fun. It's super easy, clean, easy to fucking just have there. You don't have to fucking prep it. You don't have to clean it. It's just not really a hassle. Have you tried okonomiyaki? I am surprised I pronounced that as well as I did, first of all. And second of all, I feel like I'm Vibu AI reading that. Holy fuck. But I've never tried that. I highly doubt I've tried that. I thought I was going to stumble at least 2 times on that word. But I just fucking nailed it, dude. That was sick. Vibe, try out Super Vive. I might, but as I was telling stream earlier, I feel like that's a squad game, and I don't know who I'm going to play that game with right now. So it's not at the top of my list. It's not at the top of my list. But there is a chance I might try it. There is a chance. But I don't know if I'm going to have a ton of fun playing it solo. If that's how I end up playing it. All right. Anyways, guys, that is going to be my stream for today. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I hope you had a great time. I will be back again tomorrow. I'm not sure what we're going to do tomorrow. I'll say this. If you have been enjoying the Warcraft 3 sections of the streams lately, I'm definitely going to play some Warcraft 3 tomorrow. I've been enjoying Warcraft 3 a lot lately with the whole BattleNet revamp. It feels like ladder is like popping off again, and it's just been kind of fun playing the game. So I am going to play some more Warcraft 3 for at least like an hour, at least like maybe 2 hours. I most likely will play some Mecha. And then outside of that, I don't know what else I'm gonna do. There is a chance I might actually finish Cuphead tomorrow as well. I might play more Cuphead because that's a game I started recently, and that's a game I feel like I could beat in a day or two if I play it a lot. Or like, probably won't take me that long. But I'm not convinced I want to do that either, but we'll see. We'll see. I don't really want to play Warcraft 3 for 6 hours straight. I want to do it for like 2 hours and stop so I can just like enjoy myself and not get annoyed and then be good and happy. But yeah, anyways, I'll be back again tomorrow, everybody. I hope you guys have a great rest of your night. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. I'll be starting my stream again tomorrow. Expect probably around 1-ish, 1 p.m. tomorrow, Pacific time. I always say noon to 2, but the only reason why I say that is because I don't know what my morning is going to be like, because sometimes my wife and I like to go on a walk. Sometimes we want to take our cats out. Like I don't like having to be so rigid with it. Not every day it always ends up being like that, but sometimes we like doing that. So if I end up starting early, it'll be around noon. If I end up starting slightly later, it'll be around 2. But definitely expect to stream sometime around then. So I will see you guys then. Until then, have a great night. Have a great day. I appreciate you. It's so funny. Gojo always comes over the second I'm doing my outro, and he's like, I know what you say when you're gonna finish. Look at this. Hi, you hear him meowing, dude? Oh my god, he's so cute. Gojo. Gojo. Yeah. Come here, little boy. Come here. Come here. Oh, look at this little boy. Look at this little boy. You want to meow for the mic? Meow. Meow. You want to meow? You want to do it? No meows? Okay. He doesn't want to do it. Well, from me and Gojo, guys, I hope you have a great rest of your night. Hope you guys have a great... Hope you have a great rest of your day. Thank you for hanging out. I will see you tomorrow. Until then, I appreciate you guys. Much love. Thank you for being here. Thank you for all the support. Thank you for all the subs. For real, I appreciate it a ton, guys. I will see you tomorrow. And peace, guys. Much love. Hey, you want to see how much of a good boy he's being? Look at this. Guys, here, this is a special, I'll show you one more time. People who are in the stream late and you didn't get to see these pictures, guys, look at this. It's so fucking cute, man. This is Gojo. This is Gojo when I'm not streaming, and he's like, I have your full attention. And we're watching something in bed. We're like watching something on the TV in bed. Look at this fucking cat, dude. Look at this cat. Look how cute he is, man. And then he's like, I'm gonna go to sleep now. I'm gonna go to sleep on your arm. And then he snuggles into me. He like rolls into me, bro. And I'm waiting for him to sleep on my chest. I'm like, let's go. Sleep on my chest. I want to see it. But he is so cute, dude. I fucking love this cat so much. Okay, anyways, little Gojo special there for you. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Much love. Thank you. And I'll see you then. Bye, everybody.